Hello. Hello everyone. How are you? Fine, thank you. Did you get some coffee? Hello Snow. Hello Zers. Hello Calum. Get some coffee. Just eat Nature Valley. What is it? Nature Valley sweet and salty peanut bar. They're my favorite. They're so good. This right there. Wow, look at me, #1 clipper. What was that for? What was the clip? 6, 7. Of course it was. Of course it was. Thank you for the hip pets, Connie. Also, I think you guys are really gonna like the new smoochies. Hello? How are you? Fine, thank you. Oh my god! Hello! You guys are quick! I just started streaming! We're only 5 minutes in! Thank you so much for the raid, Apple! How was your stream? See, you guys like the little kissies? It's a little taco yappy. He gives me a kiss on the forehead. Welcome in, Apple. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh, you were streaming art? Do you have any art tags to share with us today, Apple? Any art that you'd like to share? Either it could be what you were working on, something that you really like, that you're proud of, or you can just share your socials if you'd like. Links are permitted, so you're free to share a link whenever. Hello, Eyes. Hello, Rolly. Oh, thank you for the head pats, Rolly. Also, look, we got a tentacle! Tentacle to draw! Yippee! Hello, Apple! Welcome in! Thank you so much for the raid! I saw you were streaming some art. Do you have any art tags? You can share either something that you were working on during stream, something that... Oh, you got... Oh, Twitter! Let's snoop, everyone. Let's snoop. Oh my goodness, this is already adorable. Hang on. Hang on. Well, let's take a look-see. Let me just crap. Y'all don't need to see my notifications. Time to snoop. Very cute. Very lovely art. Oh, hang on. It got cropped. Maybe I do need to... Yeah, there we go. Very cute. I love the apple design. This is awesome. Very beautiful. Oh my goodness. I didn't realize I was cropping it so much. No, OBS, let me click it. Thank you. Very pretty. This is very beautiful. Yeah, hang on. We gotta hide the toesies. You guys can't see the toesies? That's illegal. Very cute. I really like your design. Very pretty. Ooh, your model is super cute too. The little marks under your eyes is such like a genius touch. That it, like, just looking at you without your username, I would look at you and be like, that is an apple. That is super cute. That's such a unique and clever design. Very cute, very cute. Let's scroll through your media. We're snooping. Oh, you're followed by Faye. Faye's my friend. Love this. Love this. Twerky, twerky, twerky. Everyone twerky, twerky, twerky. I need a twerk emote. This is so cute. Very cute art. Very nice. Ooh, live 2D rigger. I see you. Thank you so much for sharing your art with us and your socials. Thank you. And thank you again for the raid. If you got a raid and run, feel free to do so. You caught me so fast. I literally just started streaming. I switched from my stream starting soon screen to my main screen, and then you came in. So that was like so fast. I used to do comms for him, but I'm kind of swamped right now. That is such a mood. Your art looks amazing too. Thank you. I appreciate it, Apple. We're working on a commission today for Croissant. This is a banner commission we're working on her. We have 2 bits of line art done. We still need to finish the one over on the left, and it's hard to see, but there is like a little chibi here. So we gotta like line art that chibi as well. And then it's just a matter of making it looking pretty after. Some colorings. I saw you my recommended once I was about to end stream. Damn, recommended really pushing me. They were like, yo, this girl just started. Rate her. The chibi's so cute too. Yeah, I love drawing chibis. Chibis are so cute. They're just, oh, when I get my own live 2D model, I want it to be a chibi. I was actually looking at my PNGTuber and I'm like, I could probably just cut this and then get someone to rig it. Just like a simple rig. Not like I have eyes to rig. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like it. I appreciate that. But yeah, feel free to rate and run. If you gotta like take a break, if you gotta go eat, I know how taxing streaming can be, so feel free. Oh, thank you, Snow. Yeah, the Discord. Discordy. For raiders, if you're interested in sticking around. Yeah, we do have a Discord. We do Wordle in there. Hang on, this is loud. Why is my music so loud? We play Wordle in there. We chat daily. We have an art help channel. It's more, it's called Creative Help. Yeah, lots of art. Aisha, hello! Welcome in. Thank you for hopping in. Lots of art. What do you guys think, by the way? So, I know recently, this was like maybe a month ago, not even a month ago actually, where I changed the names of everything from like your art to your creations, art enjoyers to creative enjoyers, art help to creative help. Do you guys prefer art or do you like creative? Because I was worried that some people were coming in and they thought that art meant only illustrations. Thank you so much for the follows, Apple. I appreciate it. Yeah, go get yourself something to eat. Go relax, girly pop. Thank you. Everybody should join Discord. It's my favorite server and I don't even go invite. Creative makes it broader to include writing and stuff. Creative is a better term overall. Okay, I'm glad you guys like that. I was a little worried because like it was art before and I had people who were like, am I allowed to post music in here? Am I allowed to post G poses in here from FF14? Am I allowed? And it's like, yes. To me, art isn't just illustration and graphics and stuff like that. It is anything you guys make, so long as it's not AI, stinky AI. But I'm glad that you guys are liking the creative, because I was looking at it the other day and I was like, that kind of, I'm wondering if people actually like that or not. As someone that contributes with G poses, I appreciate the distinction with creation. Okay, I'm glad. I'm probably going to change the NSFW art stuff to, well, I don't know. Okay, so the thing with NSFW art, and the reason why I have it titled art still, is because there's not a lot of creations that I would allow in there that aren't art. Because there's not really like NSFW music. There's swearing and stuff, but I allow that generally. But like smut wise, you don't hear that in music unless it was like, I'm a drop it hot, make it slop, that's a WAP. I don't know. Creation is so much better. Writing is the primary thing. I guess there is smut writing. I will change it to creation then, NSFW creations, because there is fanfic and smut writing. The only thing is that I don't want people to post like IRL things in there, you know? I don't want IRL. The only thing I would allow that's IRL is if they were a professional boudoir like photo, like someone who did boudoir photos professionally. I wouldn't allow home creations, you know? Because I'm actually someone who, I follow a lot of boudoir photographers on TikTok. They do some beautiful shit. They work really well with different body types, and it's so interesting. You don't want any homemade videos in there, I get you. Yeah, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. I think this commission is gorgeous, and Kraw's characters is so pretty. Isn't she so pretty? She's definitely, like, out of a lot of the commissions I get, she has such, like, a fun, like, her hair, for example. I don't think I've ever drawn a character with this hair. This is the hair that I wanted when I was, like, 13, 14, 15 years old. This was my dream hair. And honestly, still kind of is. This hairstyle is sick. People do that? Yeah. And not that I've seen in like servers. I'm just trying to, a lot of my stuff is covering my ass. For example, on Discord, I have a rule saying don't send DMs to the members and stuff. And that's purely to cover our ass. If someone comes in and starts sending unsolicited DMs and it's like, I was just trying to make friends. It's like, okay, but it puts people in a weird position. You gotta talk to people first in the Discord and then make your way to the DMs. But also, there's a lot of bots that will, like, message you as if... Bots and scammers. Yeah, chat first, then friend, exactly. Oh my god, those DMs are the worst. Yeah, like, I get it. It's hard making friends these days. But going into someone's DMs randomly can be very jarring. But also, a lot of bots do it. And it's mostly to cover my ass in case it's someone who was genuinely trying to make friends versus a bot. It's so hard to tell until it's too late, you know? The hair and ears go so well. Okay, so the funny thing is that Croissant's character inspired the ears for Poma, because I love drawing Croissant's ears. Wait, those are bots? 9 times out of 10, they're bots. Yeah, Aisha. And that's why I cover my ass with it. Because there are some people who genuinely are trying to be friends. And it's nice. And I have made some good friends that way. But bots now also message the same way, saying, hi, how are you? I really like your character, talking like that. Bots and scammers are now doing that as well. So, and with AI becoming more prevalent, people are able to kind of use natural speaking dialogue to scam and be bots. Just remember, chat, that if I send you a private DM, it's 99% of the time it's pictures of my cat for fat cats. That's what I'm gonna say. In the sky, fly on the wind. Alrighty. This was an eventful week for me. I've posted, okay, so I posted the PNGTuber when I finished it onto Twitter, and it got, how much did it get? Let me go check. It got 2,600 likes. And then I was like, oh, maybe people would want to see how it moves. So I posted that, and that got 1.7K. And I was like, oh, maybe people would want to see the time-lapse then. So I post the time-lapse, and the time-lapse got 1.2K. So I'm just like, oh my god. I just made Twitter 2 days ago, and following stuff, holy, some people have insane drawings. Yeah, it's really good. I find a lot of really good artists on Twitter. Thank you for the follow, Azura. Even the Whip did well on Twitter. So the thing, okay, I have learned how to play the algorithm. Let me tell you the hack I got. I don't have a way to tell you how to get the initial kick. I can't tell you how to get 2,000 likes on a random post, but what I can tell you, if you end up getting a post that gets a shit ton of likes, anything you post after is going to get pushed by the algorithm. It just naturally will. So I posted something, it got 2.6K. It was at 1K when I ended up posting another thing. And then the other thing I posted was relating to the thing that had 1.7K, so I ended up getting another 1,000 likes. Now, if you post something random, that will get pushed by the algorithm, because Daddy Algo is like, 2 things you did really well. So this third thing will probably also do really well, and they'll push it. However, if people don't like what you posted, so it could be sent by the algo, but if people don't like it, it's not something good, or it's you making a rant take or anything like that, they're not going to like it, they're not going to interact with it, and it flops, Daddy Algo's like, okay, you're grounded now. You did 2 really well posts, and then you did this post, and it flopped because people didn't like it. And so Daddy Algo puts you on a timeout. Yeah, yeah, Daddy Algo. Your art is so pretty, love them all too, thank you. I'm giving a little algo lesson. I can't give any tips on how to get the initial post to explode. Purely 50-50. But what you post after will have a higher chance of getting pushed by the algorithm. And it will, but again, you got to be careful with what you're posting. Afterwards, so I actually did a test with it. If you go to my Twitter, I'll actually share my screen with this. I'll share my screen with this because this is like a really good example. Thank you, Dark Reaper. I've been doing good. So if we go to Twitter, right? And we scroll down my post, blah, 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 blah. We go to the original post, right? It did really well, 2.6K. So, ignoring that, I did a showcase on the movement, did really well. I ended up posting this just as a general thank you. It flopped, but it's whatever. I was kind of expecting it to flop. Then I posted this time lapse, 1.2K. I did also post, it's fucking lost. Where is it? Did I delete it? I might have deleted it. Did I delete it? Hello? I did. I made a post that said that I finished Reanimal. It got a total of 17 likes. It got a total of 17 likes. And so that ended up flopping, and I actually got hit because of that. So when I posted the work in progress after, even though it still did well, it probably would have done better if I didn't do that initial I finished Reanimal post. Because I posted that, and Daddy Algo went, bitch, 17 likes? No one likes this shit. The next thing that you're posting, I'm not going to push it as much. So it only pushed it to a small percentage. Obviously, this is a theory. I don't know if that's actually true, but from my experience, if you post something that does really well, things that you post afterwards have a higher chance of getting pushed. But if you post something that's genuinely not interesting, like just saying you finished a game or you complaining about something, people won't interact with it. So you gotta post something like art or something relating to what you did before, and people will push it even more. You can see the tweet in your feed Discord channel, the Reanimal one. Can you? Why is it not showing for me? Am I blind? I don't have my glasses on, to be fair. Oh, it was there. I scrolled past it. I'm glad it helps, Azira. Obviously, I don't work for Twitter. I don't do coding or algorithm-related things. So I could be wrong. My biggest advice, and this is a fact, is put yourself before the algorithm. If you're only posting for numbers, stop posting. You're going to put yourself in a really unhealthy position. I've done it to myself where I kept posting for numbers. This was back when I was in high school. I was doing pretty well on Instagram and I was posting purely for numbers. Hello. Fine, thank you. Oh my god. Hello, Raiders. Hello, Moisa. Thank you for the raid. Hello, rats. Hello, my lovely rats. Hello, cutie patooties. Hello. Thank you for the follows. Moiselle, do you have any art tags for us today? Any beautiful art tags from the lovely rat Moiselle? Mademoiselle? We demand cheese. I am so sorry to tell you this, but I'm actually on a cheese ban right now. Ban? I'm banned from cheese at the moment, so I have no cheese to share. I'm sorry. May I offer you a takoyaki in these trying times? There's cheese at the Discord. Yeah, guys, go to the Discord. There's cheese in there. Your new PNGTuber so cute. What? Thank you. I made it because I was using the Prism VTuber model and I love it, but it was causing my PC too many issues, so I had to go back to being a PNGTuber. So I figured I'd make a cozy one. This is blasphemy. We want blood. Hey man, I'm just upset as you are. I eat so much cheese that my family banned me from cheese. How do you think I feel? I want cheese. Blood for the wreck. We know. Well, welcome in, Raiders. My name is D or Diamari. I'm a Squidsune VTuber, PNGTuber. I don't fucking know. Squidsune meaning squid and kitsune. I like to draw. Right now we're working on a commission for croissant. You're the real rat here, D. I am. My family calls me a rat. I eat cheese so much. Ooh, we got some art tags. Take a look-see. Let's take a look-see. Oh, it's so pretty. Hang on, I gotta share it with everyone. Guys, look at this. This is beautiful. Beautiful. Guys, look how pretty this is. You guys should follow Moiselle. They do some really, really pretty artwork. Moiselle, feel free to drop your socials. Drop your socials so that people can follow you. And we'll pin it in the chat. D is currently wondering on Kraw's wonderful design. I didn't even see that pin. This is very pretty. What is this for? Is this a banner? Is this a commission or something you're working on for yourself? Yeah, Moiselle does some fantastic artwork. She also streams games, so if you guys like an arty gamer, a gamer arty, then please go follow Moiselle. Thank you so much. Yes, it's fan art of Uma Musa. Oh, okay. Oh, I only played a very tiny bit of it, and it's been a while, so I don't remember a lot of the characters, but I totally see it now. Very, very pretty. I also need to put on my fucking glasses. I can't see. Very beautiful. Thank you so much again for the raid, Moiselle. If you got a raid and run, feel free to do so. Feel free to also drop your links so that people can follow you. And yeah, for the raiders as well, you guys are stuck here. No break for you. You're now captured by the Squidsune. Welcome to the fish den. Sell me your product. Nah, if you guys got a raid and run as well, feel free to. If you got someone else you'd rather watch, or if you're kind of, if you're only watching for Moiselle, totally understandable. You can leave me, I guess. Oh. Blah, 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 blah. Gotta make sure my kitty is warm. Careful with that without context. Agnes Digital. She's a massive otaku. Oh, that's so cute. Thank you so much. We'll grab dinner and eat. Thank you for welcoming us, of course. And thank you for trusting me with your community, Moiselle. Have a good rest. Have good foods. You'll be watching me. Scary. I have to watch now. It's scary. I'm being watched. Not a euphemism. Heck yeah. There are mold supporters here? Hell yeah. One in the chat if you like blue cheese. One in the chat if you like blue cheese. Blue cheese, I think, is the superior cheese. No, Moiselle's allowed to go. Moiselle can leave. Moiselle can leave. She's allowed to leave. One. Oh, hell yeah. We got a blue cheese lover. I think the clumpier, chunkier, thicker, and moldier that blue cheese is, the yummier it is. I'm a avid blue mold enjoyer. That's fine. I know blue cheese is widely hated. That just means you're all wrong. You're all wrong. Last night I had a blue cheese and buffalo burger. It was fucking delicious. You like blue cheese sauces? That's understandable. I prefer, like, I like when it's like a sauce with big clumps in it. I don't like when it's just sauce. Ah, hell no, we will have your head by dawn. Hey, you can't say anything. You come in here asking for cheese? You're rats who like cheese? Rats love blue cheese. You can't be picky about your cheese. You're either a cheese enjoyer or you're not. My problem with it is, how do I know that is the right kind of mold? Because it's being sold and the government hasn't shut down the store. My motto is, if other people are eating it, I will eat it too. And that's why I have eaten testicles and intestines and tongues. And I'm very adventurous with my food. So they're lactose and toddlers. Give back them toddlers them toes. Like rat meat? What the fuck? I need to lurk for a bit while I move some mattresses. Ooh, careful, don't hurt your back. This looks amazing. Thank you. Ever had fish eyes? I have. I actually really like fish eyes. Crunchy. I've also had bugs. So I've had scorpion, I've had beetle, I've had ants, worms, cricket. I'm very open to food. The only food I refuse to eat is baby corn. Baby corn can rot in hell. Don't know what's wrong with it, but it's horrible. How does it taste? It's kind of like, have you had chocolate crickets? I'm not a fan of chocolate, not like the biggest fan. I'm very picky with my chocolate, but I just had, it was just like fried cricket with salt on it. It tastes like chicken. I know people always say it tastes like chicken, but it does taste like chicken. Have you tried those live octopus from Japan? Cannibalism? I'm not an octopus, I'm a squid. I haven't had a live one, but I do really like octopus and squid, so I do also have cannibalism going on. We chocolate haters around this part. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of chocolate. It has to be dark chocolate for me to like it. I do not like milk chocolate. You love seafood? Me too. Honestly, okay, Aisha, you know how we eat shrimp and we eat crab? Those are the insects of the sea. They're very similar in taste. They just don't taste like water, you know? I love dark chocolate, it's the best. I love dark chocolate with salted caramel on it. Thank you so much for the sub for 4 months, Metal. Thank you. I know what you mean, exactly. Because like seafood, it has the taste of the sea. It's kind of fishy. And take away the sea flavor and that's what it tastes like. Don't eat me. I'm sorry, but crab is just too delicious. I love me some crab. I'm just scared of the bugs. They fly and I get freaked out. Don't just go and eat a random bug. The way that I ate the bug is I went to a conservatory that has like butterflies and different insects, and they were doing like a little festival where you could try to eat bugs. So they had it properly prepared and it was really good. But don't just go outside and pick up a grasshopper and eat it. You might get sick because you don't know where they've been. Hello, honey. No. Yeah. Just like go outside, you're like, grasshopper. I've eaten worse. I think the worst thing I've eaten, not in terms of flavor, but in terms of like scariest thing I've eaten, is probably the scorpion. That's usually my go-to. Like, I've eaten scorpion. They do take out the venom. And it was in a stew. It was a scorpion stew. Talking about eating grasshoppers? Yeah. The bugs come into my room and you expect me not to eat them? Preposterous. I like to try to be adventurous with my food, but I also live in a country that doesn't have a lot of like very adventurous food for me to try. You're considered adventurous if you eat duck intestine here, so. I've heard scorpion is like a delicacy. You won't buy yourself like $5 or something. The stew that I had that served a bunch of people had like maybe 5 or 10 in it. I'm good with my seafood and chicken, to be honest. I've eaten turtle. It's actually tasty. I've heard turtle's good. Take out the venom, but what will I drink with now? Eaten 5 spiders. Oh, I've had a spider. My dad once, this was at the kitchen table when I was a kid, there was a spider crawling on the table and he took his fork, stabbed it, then picked it up and put it with a piece of steak and ate it. It's the most hardcore thing I had ever seen him do. I love spiders. I like them as pets. I like them as pets. I'm not a huge fan of eating them, but I like them as pets. Worst thing I tried was, and I absolutely hate it, was pork. Really? You don't like pork? I can understand though if it's against like your beliefs and stuff. I know that there are some religions where you can't eat pork, so. Jumping spiders, they're so cute. I saw one fat, thick, and huge one. Sorry, that was me. That was just me. Sorry. Black widow spider pet gives you an affectionate kiss. What do you do? Faint out of love. A lot of pork I eat just isn't tender enough. For me, pork, I do find a lot of pork to be too chewy. Girl, I'm Muslim and I tried it accidentally. I immediately spat it out without knowing it's pork. It just feels gelatinous. It was not good at all. I kind of figured that you were Muslim because I know you've talked about where you're from and like your background. But yeah, pork isn't like, you're not really missing out pork. The only pork that's like good is bacon. Everything else is kind of shit. I'm more of a fish person. Me too, girly. I actually was pescatarian for a large time of my life. Not large time of my life, it was only like 3 years. I really liked being pescatarian. I'm currently living back home though, and my mom is basically the equivalent of a carnivore. Ribs, depends on who made them. Ribs are good, but it depends on who made them. I really, really like prosciutto. You know, prosciutto is fire. Prosciutto is so fucking expensive though. I was abroad and during Christmas they did like a roast thing and the smell really made me gag for the entire week. Oh, it was probably like a roasted ham, just like a full ham. I'm not the biggest fan. Honestly, I'm not a fan of turkey or ham, so when it comes to Thanksgiving and Christmas, I really struggle with the dinners. Though, Newfoundland's Jigs dinner, that's pretty fire. Anyone here have a Yorkshire pudding? Yorkshire puddings are so freaking good. You just had some? Oh my god, can you give me some, please? Prosciutto's not super expensive here. It's because you're in the home of prosciutto. That's why. Over here, for you to get 5 pieces of prosciutto, it's like 20 bucks. You'll send me some? It might be a bit sad and deflated by the time it gets here, but that's fine. Yeah, like 20. 5 might be a bit of an like under exaggeration, but it's expensive. If you're getting prosciutto, you know you're only getting like a piece or 2. Why are you making pudding out of Yorkshire Terriers? When did I say terrier? What if I was talking about Yorkshire cats? What if I was talking about Yorkshire? I don't know anything that's Yorkshire. You pay $2.50? I'm jealous. But you are literally in the home of prosciutto. Yorkshire people. What if you're talking about Yorkshire the place? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna start drawing. No more food talk. Now we art talk. Yeah, Yorkshire puddings. You drawing on a Twitch stream? Yeah, sorry. Dude, I gotta leave, but before that, just want to tell you thank you for inspiring me so much. I'm glad to see you draw and yap and see beautiful art all the time. Aisha, you're so sweet. Thank you, Aisha. That means a lot to me that I help you. Give me love and good vibes. Same to you. Thank you so much, Aisha. I hope you have a wonderful day. Speaking of art, do you want to focus on the commission today? Because there's a thing I could do. Oh, do you have a redeem? Let me open it up. 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 You can send it over. Let me open it up. God, look at my massive forehead. My forehead's huge. Open it up. I could already get started because I already know that it's going to be your OC. The page couldn't be loaded, Marinth. It says that the page cannot be found. I didn't know you did a goober of yourself. Yeah, Nuki, requested me, and he kept calling me his OC. Thank you. I got the reference. Yes, you can get me to shut up. If you're ever thinking I'm talking too much, you could shut me up. We also have an adjusted smoochies, which has been redeemed already. Yeah, thank you, honey. It's a taco yappy giving me a kiss. Does it have a cooldown? I think it does. Let me check. Hang on. I'm uncertain. What settings do I have on it? Scroll. Silence. There is no cooldown. Maybe I should do that. I'll do it like 1 per like hour. There we go. Now it has a cooldown. Thanks for the suggestion. We're gonna do an hour cooldown. I was gonna save up so many points that I could make you quiet for a full stream. Oh god. Yeah. I mean, I could do a muted stream. If you think that would be fun, me to sit there in silence and just working. You guys already get that in the Discord, so. Thank you for the swoochies. Yeah, at that point, you can just mute on your end. You want to listen to the music? Fair. I can just send you the playlist. I've drawn Anissa so many times. You know what? Marant, I'm gonna try to draw Anissa from memory. I'm gonna try. I've drawn her so many times, I wonder if I could. The time machine forever. I'm up to sing the time. What if you can't though? I'll look at the reference if I'm ever stuck on something. But I want to see how far I can. I know that you have this one, which does go into this. I'm confident in myself. Okie dokie, Snow. Have fun vacuuming. Have fun sucking. Thank you. I should drink some water. I have ice in my water. Yummy. Time machine, me forever. What you wanna do? Time machine. Wee wee wee. Wee wee wee. Spend some time alone. Alone. Okay. And I know you got this, like, hood. And then this paint splatter. Paint splatter. Thank you for the follow. And then you got this with a necklace. There's a few necklaces, but we're just gonna draw the one. And then pants, 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 pants. We'll come back to those. Oh, thank you, Neil. We're doing some doodle redeems right now. I'm trying to draw this character from memory because I've drawn her so many times. I feel like the coat is longer. We'll see how close I can get. Pants, 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 pants. 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 I'll remember it. I'll remember it. No, I don't want a hint. Pants. Are they Hammer Time style pants? We'll find out. I'm like trying to think of like items in the game that it could be. I don't remember what shoes you have. Okay, let's see how close I got. Oh, I was pretty close with the pants. Right, and then it has the sash. Oh, and then you have the shoes with the straps. We'll draw an extra long one. And it is a short coat. Oh, I shouldn't have second guessed myself. I did pretty good. I did pretty good. I just needed to fix the pants and the coat. Everything else seems pretty spot on. Nailed it. See, I knew I was confident in myself. I've drawn your character so many times. Got glove. See, I was thinking about gloves, but I couldn't remember. You have like the hand wrappings, but they're blue. Wait, no, you have like the... I guess it doesn't matter on the doodle, because it's a doodle. But yeah. Merge that down, and we merge that down, and we erase the leggies. Did you... The Living Tombstone is coming to my area. So is Baby No Money. They're doing collab, and they're going to my area, and I want to watch. It's sad. Together, most without hatred. I'm itching by you. Yeah, Living Tombstone. They do the song that I'm listening to now. Oh, the moon ran one sinking away. She us. As a, I didn't even realize that you did it with an E. Yeah, no, it's a band. I have a proposition, Marinth and Honey. I've talked to Bob about this. I think the four of us on EU should make new characters and play through the story together for the first time. And we should all be Lalafels. A falafel group, yeah. I think we should all be Lalafels. I think that could be fun. Everything in the world, in the beauty. Moonman. What class? Yeah, you know, okay. Could I call dibs on Paladin? I love Paladin. I'll be the tank. Out of all the starter jobs, Paladin's the one I like the most. We have a full light party medal. Me, Honey, Marinth, and Bob. Oh yeah, class-wise. That's why I want to call dibs on Paladin, because then I'll tank. And then we could get 2 DPS and then a healer. Whoever is the comfiest on healing. I could heal if someone wants to tank, because I can play White Mage pretty well as well. I just find it really boring. If anyone wants to learn how to heal. I'm a fun tank to heal. I pull everything and don't mit. I'm lying. I do mit. I do mit. White Mage is the best one to learn healing on, because it's just pressing it's glare, 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 dia, glare, 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 dia, glare, 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 and then you heal sometimes. Hello, mister. What if you had everything unrestricted and ran 4 tanks? We could. We actually could do 4 tanks. Because we're a light party, we don't have to stick to the standards. It would be really slow runs. I did something called Tanktania, which is where when Twintania Extreme came out, me and my group of friends did an all tank run, and we called it Tanktania. So the healers were paladins. This is when Warrior didn't have all the healing stuff it did. This was before the big update on them. So we had Warriors as DPS, Dark Knight as DPS, Gunbreakers as tanks, and Paladins as healers. And that's how we did it. So the Paladins were in charge of clemency on everyone who was weak. That's like their whole identity. It was before they had like any good healing. Warrior at the time was known for its DPS, not for its healing. Welcome back, Snow. How was sucking? Did you suck? Are they one of the less damaged ones now? No, they're still high in DPS. They're still pretty freaking crazy for DPS. That's why if you want to do any sort of solo content, it's best to do it on Warrior, because your DPS and healing output is just like so fucking good. Yeah, the reason why like it's good for like Palace of the Dead is because like the timer, if you play a tank in like Palace of the Dead or any of those deep dungeons, your struggle isn't survivability, it's time management, because you're limited in time. And that's why it's really, really good to play Warrior in those, because you actually do a lot of DPS, so you're able to get through time-wise pretty easily. So I got pretty much everything right on Marinth's character. One time I had to do half a third raid boss almost all by myself. DPS lasted maybe 1/3 or 1/4 health, and I had to do the rest. Oh, dang. As much as Warrior is fun, I only used it for Eureka. I would play Paladin for everything else. Though I would do Gunbreaker for hunt trains, just because I like their little, like, ranged attack. It's satisfying. Hello, Astariata. Scholar a Dragoon. Ooh, Scholar could be fun. I do enjoy Scholar, I gotta say. Scholar is a fun healing class. And if you do Scholar, then you would also have your DPS leveled up if you ever needed to swap. I wanted to go back to my main character on the end of March just because there's too many games I want to play now. You planning on doing the 4 falafels on 8.0? I'm not sure when I want to do it. I want to get through my commissions first and put myself back into a stable commission turnover rate. And I also need to be more financially stable. So 8.0 is probably a pretty realistic goal. Though with 8.0, I would want to end up playing my main character to play the MSQ. I don't know. It's just an idea so far. And there's a very high chance that I'll get bored of it after like 2 weeks. We'll see. We'll see. We'll play it by ear. Unrelated, but playing poker has the unintended side effect of forcing a lot of 6-7 jokes. Yes, that has happened to us. Yeah, I'll message you guys closer to when I'm, like, really, really itching. Oh, wait, you have the butt thing. The butt shawl. Butt shawl. Butt cape. Yeah, butt cape. Do 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 do. Honor of 2-ish years away from 14 has wiped all my muscle memory. I'm at a year and a bit away from FF. And, like, if I took, like, a 2-week break, I'd already be forgetting my rotation. Though, dancer rotation, that's never leaving my brain. Thank you for the head pad, Stairs. Happiness. I don't think I could ever forget the rotation for dancer. I could, like, I don't remember names very well of the abilities, but I know exactly what numbers to hit. My only fear with playing FF again is that it's the only game I get competitive in. Like, where I want to be the best of the best. And there's a part of me that's, like, scared that I would struggle with, like, not no-lifing it. Because just the idea of playing FF, my brain's like, I could be the best dancer. What if I got back into dancing on this new character and then I, like, studied it so hard and did hardcore content and then I was the best dancer? Like, and I have to, like, I need to quiet those voices down before I get back into the game because I will start no-lifing it again. Out of curiosity, is that art piece good as reference, or would you have preferred in-game references? So the thing with this piece is that it's fully rendered, and so it does make it hard for color selection. Luckily, I know your character's colors and what they're meant to be, so it's easy to change and like adjust where needed. For your character, it's really difficult. Your character has a wide range of colors between art pieces. You have that one reference sheet, but because the background is so dark in the reference sheet, it kind of makes the colors look a little like darker than they're meant to be, I think, compared to your in-game character. I do think though in-game is the best. Try to, you know, those stage things? FF14 lighting really fucks with colors. Yes, it does. My recommendation is when you're taking a screenshot for references of your FF14 character is get those stage partitions. Like if you have an apartment, get those like they're kind of like curved. They're like this shape. I don't remember what they're called. They're like the studio partitions and they have like the stage behind it. Like it's like, you know, get one of those. You want to actually get 3 of those. And you want to make it so that it's like you have one in the middle, one kind of inwards that way, one inwards this way. Get a studio light, one of the standing studio lights, have it shine at you. Then take your character picture there in G pose and make sure you don't have the light directly on your face. Do one light coming this way, one light coming this way, because the studio light's already shining on your face. And that will give you a pretty neutral color palette. Yeah, you want to do 3 screens because if you only do the 1 screen, the color bouncing off of you is still from all the other furnishings. You want this screen and this screen to bounce the white light back onto you. And this will do very good for coloring and also turn up the character brightness as well. That's the best way you can get pictures of your FF14 character. Okie dokie, Snow. Let's see. That reference is okay. It does show the colors pretty well, but I can also tell that there's quite a bit of warm lighting because the white screen in the background has a yellow tint to it, which means that your character also is going to be a bit on the warmer side. Crazy how in depth this goes. Yeah, for taking pictures in FF14, it's why I consider it as some sort of art form, because it's like, it is like photography. It's modeling and photography. And understanding composition. I think too, so the thing, Meredith, that I struggle the most with your characters for skin tone. And the reason why is because your FF picture, arts you receive, and your reference all have different skin tones. So, for example, in the portrait picture I did, I color dropped from your reference sheet, but I feel like it's too orange compared to all your other references and art pieces. Hello, Ezekiel. Good morning. I've seen your character in game and I have experience with your character, which is why I feel confident with coloring your character. But when I first started drawing your character, it was a little bit tricky because your references did have a lot of different color palettes. And that's usually because a lot of the references you're providing are fully rendered. And when you're rendering a piece, you lose a lot of the base color. That's why, so I am currently possibly doing an outfit design for a VTuber, for a model. And when I do her piece, I'm not doing any sort of shading except for very simple shading. Yeah, ref sheets, you never want it rendered. Or if you have it rendered, you need a version that has it unrendered. So, for example, my reference sheet, I have two of me standing forward facing. One is rendered and one isn't rendered. Yeah, simple shading is fine though, so long as it's not blended. Kind of like you can see on my PNGTuber model, like on the neck and where her like head casts a shadow. It's not gradiented, so it's easy to color drop. I should do my best to try and set up a studio like you mentioned, or to see if there is one that is available to borrow. There are so many studios like that. Make a party finder in the other category and ask, does anyone have a studio that I can take pictures of my character for references? Someone will probably have one or have the stuff to do it and can quickly whip it up. Is it true that people stopped using Pinterest for like model or ideas or inspiration? Yes. So I still use Pinterest a lot. But I have heard a lot of people that say don't use Pinterest because, one, there's a lot of AI pollution on there, which they have done a pretty good job at filtering now, which is good. And if you can teach yourself the difference between AI and not, then it's also good. The other thing is that you can start to recognize when people are referencing Pinterest because there's a certain modeling style you see on Pinterest. If you search portrait, for example, and you study a portrait, someone, without you posting a reference, someone could be able to tell that it was from a Pinterest picture because they're so popular. It is true the AI stuff is getting annoying. It is very annoying. And now we just need blushies for little Anissa. Little Anissa. Do some blushies. Blushies. Cute. Oh, I forgot the heel on your gloves. There we go. Super cute. Look at our little line of goobers. Cute line of goobers. Meredith, if you're ever down for it, if you're ever down, you should get a reference sheet with me. You know, just marketing myself a little, you should get a reference sheet with me. I'd love to do it for you. You can make a nice, consistent, easy to read reference sheet with a very clean and concise color palette. Oh, on the bright side, it can be seen as a warm-up for the piece you're doing now. Heck yeah. Okay, so hello, words. I did add to my card for anyone interested, which you can find here. 1 second, I'm typing. On my card, under frequently asked questions, I did include my brushes for anyone who wants to try my brushes. I made a little Google Drive for the 2 brushes, one that's custom made, one that is deleted off of the CSP store. And then I linked 3 other brushes that were downloaded either from the CSP store or bought off of Coffee. For anyone interested. You are the artist I would trust the most for doing the reference sheet, but I already got 2 commissions set up with you, and you're already busy as is. In the future, Merit, in the future. I'm getting pretty close. I'm getting pretty close to getting to 15 commissions on the wait list. Instantly downloading them. So, and I also put in my canvas sizes, but mind you, these canvas sizes are as of yesterday. Before I was using 2000 by 2000 with like 600 DPI, only to find out, 1, that DPI doesn't fucking matter unless you're printing. And 2, 2000 by 2000 is tiny as fuck. I thought 2000 by 2000 was big. But it's tiny. Hello, Phantom. Thank you so much for the lurky. It's tiny. So now I'm working on 6K by 6K for my standard pieces, and it's so much better. And this piece is 9,600 by 5,400. And look at these lines. Look how clean they are. Look how clean. Not a pixel in sight. Not a pixel. I also, oh, hello, thank you for the follow. Hello, Roger. Fish. Breaking my brain, don't do that. Ref sheet size? I don't have one set yet. It probably would be the same size as this banner, a 16:9 ratio, 9,600, 5,400, probably around there. I'm not the only one that thought I had supervision and saw blurry stuff when I zoom in. Yeah, so before I was getting a lot of pixels when I zoomed in, and I thought that was normal. But then I kept seeing people posting on Twitter their canvas sizes and how close they can get before seeing pixels. And I was like, hang on, you guys can zoom in before seeing pixels? So I thought that I was crazy. And what was really funny was I actually did a 20K by 20K canvas just for the shits and gigs of it. And I zoomed in so close and it was still clean as fuck, no pixels in sight. I was so zoomed in, 1,000%. When I first did it, I saw online 1920 by 1080 was a standard, but I think they meant that as general ratio. Yes, 16:9 is the ratio, and that's what this canvas is right now. This canvas is a 16:9 ratio. I actually have something that's really helpful for 16:9 ratios. Let me grab the linky. This is what I use. Hello, paste it. Hello, copy link, paste link. It's not letting me paste the fucking link. Hang on. One second. There we go. This is what I use. This calculates 16:9 ratios, and you can increase or decrease it as much as you want. And it will help you figure out the perfect sizing for sticking with 16:9 ratio. Yeah, but your girl can't do basic math. So this is what I use so that I don't have to hurt my brain. Once I get a desktop, I can run things really well. I'm deadass going 100K resolution. Oh my god. Mine couldn't even run the 20K by 20K without shitting itself. What I do need to do, I don't know why I did this. I have this ear going over the hair, even though it's in the back. What made you decide on the red for the takoyaki instead of the dark blue? I'm not gonna lie, so after stream, I ended up kind of messing around with the light colors again because I was like, you know, blue still isn't feeling it. And I don't know, I do think the dark pinky red looks better, and it does kind of match like the inside of a squid. The inside of takoyaki, if you do it cartoony, squid is typically like red. So, I don't know. My gut was telling me to go with it, and I'm glad I did. It looks really good. I'm curious how large Procreate could even handle. Dude, Procreate can't even handle me having more than 5 layers. Cat was right all along. It was. You guys were right. I should have listened to you. You guys did the poll and I didn't listen. And now I'm realizing you guys are always right. Okay, so we're gonna... I am using a new pen also for my line work, and I fucking love it. I fucking love it. What resolution? So resolution only matters if you're printing the DPI. I'm using 350 for everything. I was using 650 for my pieces before, but then after talking to a few artists, they were telling me DPI only matters if you are printing for it to be sold. So now I'm at 350. Oh, you mean, oh, on Procreate. Procreate, I was also doing 650. I feel like a stupid dingus. I can have a lot of layers with 2 to 3K, but I haven't tried anything too big. I was doing 2K by 2K at like 500 or 600 DPI. My DPI is 900. Yeah, it doesn't actually change anything. This is 350 DPI. And like, I get this close before I start seeing the pixels. Honestly, it also helps for seaming them when they are on you. The dark blue probably would have faded. I was thinking that too, Sam. So when I was working on the Valentine's piece, there were a lot of the takoyapis who were sitting on my tentacles, and I was like, the dark blue's just gonna disappear, and you guys aren't gonna have legs. So I'm really glad that I went with the pink. I'll have to lab that when I get closer. I'm still in the whip hell I've put myself in mood. I like how I said that he was going to be moving a mattress and he's sending me TikToks right now. What a liar. Oh shit, I didn't mean to draw that on that layer. No. Just life. Greg just didn't want to be here, Sag, right? He was like, I don't want to fucking moderate for this person. How long do you think it takes to move a mattress? You know, touche, shut up. I don't know, how far are they moving it? I don't know. Leave me alone. Fire them. He was, it's funny too, because he's a moderator, but he's like a down low moderator. He's a moderator who's just here on Saturdays and doesn't do anything in the Discord. That's the moderator he is. In other Discords, the mods I see are, I'm going to ban you for 3 days because you posted a meme in general chat. I try to be as lenient as I can. We're all humans at the end of the day, trying to figure out our own footing within a community. It's tricky. I'm not gonna ban anyone outright without giving them some chances. The only people that I've outright banned, there was someone who was seemingly tracing art, and obviously we didn't have proof, but then there was a piece that he did do that we did find the original, and he didn't credit it at all. And when we tried to address it with him, we opened a ticket with him to discuss it. He ended up not responding for 48 hours, so we ended up removing him. He did come into my chat the next time I streamed and said, "Why'd you remove me?" And I was like, "It looked like you were tracing and you weren't responding to any of our messages." And he was like, "Sorry, I don't live on Discord every day." It's like, you want to be in a Discord server, you do have to put a little bit of effort into responding. But yeah, I don't know. I'm huge on, we're all humans. We're all trying to figure out our own way around the server. I know that sometimes even I make mistakes. Sometimes I don't adhere to my own rules. And it's why, like, there's no, like, strict moderation in the Discord. I just want to prevent people from bringing in AI. I want to prevent people from botting or scamming and being, you know, bigoted. That's pretty much my main goal. Oh my god, Caleb, you just reminded me of that song. How presumptuous. What if I'm a ball of takoyaki? Scrumptious. True. You guys are just all a bunch of takoyakis anyways. I trace chairs and objects like that. I can't 3D make chairs. Okay, so that's fine. And the thing too, so for example, I use 3D models and I often trace over the 3D models, and I think that's fine. People can disagree with me. But so long as you're not tracing other people's artwork and then taking credit for it, that's my gripe. And that's what this person was doing. They were taking artwork and they were tracing over it. The thing with the 3D posing as well, one, it's built into Clip Studio Paint. Two, I pose them myself. I always start from a base. Yeah, exactly. I tried modeling thing on CSP and filtered so hard with the posing system. It's tricky. There's a few things that you can do in the settings. Let me open up a new canvas. I did also learn you can make presets. So I now have like standard emotes and 16:9 banner presets, which is pretty cool. So when you open up a 3D model, there's a few settings that I recommend kind of fiddling with. So you got your model here. You can drag around. I do like to use my pen when I'm messing with it, but sometimes there are things that I can't do with my pen that I will just do with my mouse. So the first thing is selecting body parts can be really tricky. So don't be scared to turn your character around. I know sometimes you'll have a pose and you're like, this is the perfect angle, but then you need to move something and you're like, it's hard to reach at it at this angle. Just rotate them. Don't be like me. Don't be scared to turn them. And then when it comes to settings, so down, I gotta drag this guy up. Come on, up here. You see this little button here? This adjusts the body. So some things I recommend, so there's the hand pose. So if you select a hand, you can now adjust how open it is and how closed, and there are presets. Do use those. Those are very helpful. Manga perspective. This one's fun. I like messing with this. So let's say you have the perspective and you're like, I want it to be more dramatic. You can turn on manga perspective and increase or decrease the perspective and how much is being pushed. And then there is, I have to find out where it is. Oh, so here you can select body parts on this list. This makes it thicker. You can see the thighs are getting thicker. These make them longer or shorter. So if you want to change the proportions of your character, you would mess with this. You want big bobblehead, make it wider. You can even just like drag this and you can see the head change, but it's a bit harder to mess with. Now you got a pinhead. You can mess with the light source and where it's coming from. Feel free to mess around with as much as you want. Like, open up this and just start fucking with shit. Just start fucking with it. And Thickener, truly, this is a superior program. It is. It's so good. There is a thing that turns off. So you might be having this issue, honey. You're trying to do a pose. You go to bend the arm, but the arm is like, I can't bend any more than that. And you're like, bitch, I want to push the pose. Let me push the arm back more. Or like it stops you because anatomically it shouldn't go that way. But you're like, you want to push the pose. So you want to push it more. There is something to turn that off, but I don't remember where it is, but it is in here somewhere. It is in here somewhere. Hello, pizza time! Yeah, new model! Let's see. Manga perspective, hand pose, pose. Is it in here? You can mirror the pose for like the hands or whatever, which is really cool. Lock or release joint. I think this is it. No, it's not. Where is it? Where is it? I know it's here somewhere. Somewhere in here. Grandmaster Gooner, what a name. Thank you for the follow. Or not the follow. Thank you for the lurk. Joint angle limit, is that what it is? I know that's under, wait. Yeah, where is that, honey? Am I blind? Am I blind? Wee, wee, wee. Thank you, Grandmaster Gooner. Wee, wee, wee. Yes, you are blind, but nothing to do with this. Oh, thank you. Where is it? I saw it on your screen before. Oh no! Everyone look! Everyone keep your eyes open. What the heck? Where is it? Joint angle limit. Joint angle limit. Right here. I found it. So yeah, toggling this makes it so that you can only bend a certain way. So this won't let me bend the hand more than a certain position. Or like for the arms, like it won't let me go further than a certain point. Like you can see, it won't let me put the arm inwards without it going down because it's trying to anatomically correctly guide me. However, fuck that shit. I want the arm to go like this. So yeah, joint angle limit. Toggle that off. Toggle that off unless you want it to tell you what you can and can't do with limbs. So sometimes I'll be like, this leg pose, I like it, but does this actually work? And I'll toggle it, and then it'll be like, girly pop, that don't work. And I'm like, oh. But toggle that off, honestly, because I find that the limitations make it really difficult to pose. And mess with this. It's just this button at the end, so when you open up a model, it'll always show here. At the very end, it's adjust body shape and size of 3D drawing figure in detail. Just fuck with the stuff in there, and then just have fun with posing. So for the hips, that will move the whole body for whatever freaking reason. There's this inner bit, the waist, that'll bend them. Then you got like higher bit of the waist that will bend here. And then you got chest that'll bend here. You know? Doesn't that look beautiful? You just want to draw this pose. this look gorgeous. And then for legs, you know, you can like twist and turn, like just fuck with shit. Don't try to make something pretty first. Make something atrocious first. That's how you learn. You learn by fucking up. Quick, someone draw an OC with this pose. Sexy. What a sexy, licious pose. Look at them booty cheeks. They're pointy. Pointy booty cheeks. POV, the gambling anime when someone does risky. POV characters in Food Wars when they take a bite of good food. Anywho, yeah, feel free to just like break your model until you start to understand the limitations and parameters and stuff. Fuck it up before you make it pretty. I want another granola bar. I call this pose seeing God. Seeing God in two ways. One, you're looking directly up. Two, you're dead. I love these granola bars. Better to break a 3D model than a live model. Also, I got it to save. Look. The time lapse is saved from the last session. Hang on. There we go. This is all the work I did yesterday. Oh, let me make it all. What was the problem? The DPI. Wouldn't that make it oatmeal, Grandmaster Gooner? The DPI was the issue. That's how I figured out my sizing and my DPI were super fucked. Because I was talking to another artist and she was like, I do 350 if I'm trying to be fancy. And we tested out a few things and my high DPI was causing issues with exporting. I guess, but it's served cold. Some people have cold oatmeal. I think they just call it, I don't know what they call it. Artists talk to each other. It was in a comment section because it was someone saying, because there's a lot of AI accusations that are going around like crazy right now, and one of the best ways to prove that you draw things is to frequently post speed paints, which one artist was saying, if you are having they're like, post your speed paints to kind of prove that you actually draw stuff, and here's how you do it through CSP. And I was like, I have a genuine question. My CSP is having difficulties exporting whether I use a PSD or a CSP file, and I can't figure out why. So she asked me a bunch of questions, size, DPI, and I told her my DPI. She said, that's a really high DPI, and that could be the issue. So I tested it, lowered the DPI, I did a bunch of doodles, and it still let me export after closing CSP and reopening it. So high DPI stinky. At least that was my experience. It could have just been that I have like a bugged situation, but wait, no, I didn't mean to export it. I didn't want to export. No, cancel. I don't want to export. Welcome back, Snow. I thought artists are too scared to have conversation with other people and they panic. Not me. I'm extroverted. I like talking to people. I'm someone that would walk up to a stranger on the street just to tell them I like their shoes. Oh, that granola bar was fire. Yesterday I got a mutual randomly and I got him on Discord now. Hell yeah. Oh. Who's Yuko? Random question: is it possible to make a pose in Blender, like do basic human model? Oh, they're an awesome artist. Ooh. I'm okay. Thank you for the follow, Rin. Faye, how are you? Random fun fact, for an average adult, it takes, unironically, 6 to 7 oysters to create the same effect as a singular honey pack. Interesting. 6, 7. 6, 7. Honey pack. You're lucky I don't like honey, else I'd eat ya. Or maybe that's a downside? I don't know. So does that mean we can feed oysters to Winnie the Pooh? I don't know if you'll like the flavor as much. No, I have kind of a funny story, honey, for why I don't. So I like honey on toast with peanut butter, and I like it in things. I don't like it on its own. Like, it's good in tea when I'm sick. So what happened was, when I was a kid, I was being a little hungry a-hole, and I was climbing through the cupboards trying to find a snack, and I found a container of what said sour cream. Now, mind you, I was young. I didn't know sour cream must be in the refrigerator, so it being in the cupboard probably means it's something else, but I didn't know that. I loved sour cream as a kid. Still do. I still love sour cream. And so I put my hand in, scooped a whole bunch of it, and put it in my mouth without looking at it. I don't know why. And it was honey. My mom had taken honey and put it in an old washed sour cream container. So I was expecting sour flavor and ended up with sweet. And it's like, it was disgusting because I thought it was sour cream. That's when I looked in and saw it was honey. Ever since, I've had difficulty eating honey. I think I was like 5 years old. I was young. I remember being very, very young. I was climbing the counters. That reminds me of the person who found their gramps. What? Oh, I saw that video. I thought you were saying the grandpa was eaten. I'm like, dude, you can't say that in my chat. Genuinely, I genuinely read it as the grandpa had a bite taken out of him. And I was like, huh? But I've seen that. The grandpa who ate some paint. Yeah. He had like, it's like a light green and it was all around his mouth. You scared me for a second. I'm like, why are you talking about cannibalism in my channel? Actually baffling. I was ready to sick my mods on you. Would you rather eat paint or glue? Probably glue. I giggle every time I think of that Twitter post. He's just like, you know what he reminds me of? He reminds me of Bob from Monsters vs. Aliens, that gif of him just being force-fed food. That's what he looked like. With just like all the paint around his mouth. They look the same. Octopuses have 3 hearts. Can you find out how many hearts a squid has? How many hearts do I have? Is it in my brain? I already had glue, might as well try something new. What is the tastiest color of paint? Probably pink. I feel like it would taste like a pink starburst. Ooh. 3 as well. Do I have 3 hearts? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. One for each of my moderators. You guys are my squid hearts. Well, let's be real. 1 heart's for art, 1 heart's for talkies, and then 1 heart is yearning for another. You can love 3 times as much. Yeah, fuck you, Grinch. I can love more than you. Hello, Sino. How are you? I am having a fun day. I hope you're having a fun day too. I was gonna say fun day Sunday, but it's not even Sunday. And one is for FF14. No, FF14 is in a place that I probably shouldn't say because it'll hurt Yoshi P's feelings. We should promote Honey just because then this will be funny. We gotta kill the moderators to kill Dean. No! It's an inside job. Don't worry, little artist. We have enough commissioners to keep your art flow going for the rest of your life. VGen, open the waitlist. The girl's hungry. Scale 1 to 10 for how weird the animal fact is. 10 is really weird and 1 is average. MOK is just moving slow. That's a mood. I feel like I'm moving too fast a day. So maybe you and I should like combine our energies and we'll be normal. Uncle Ben did it! No, not Uncle Ben. A joke that I find never gets old is when people dressed as Spider-Man hold on to that Uncle Ben's rice and just start like crying. I find it so funny. Bless me. That was really loud and aggressive. I'm sorry. It came out of nowhere. Rabbits and rats cannot puke. I rate that a 7. 7 was good? 7 was good? Okay, 7. Thank you. Yeah, that sounds funny. Maybe I should do that as my next con cosplay. You should go around with Uncle Ben rice and just going, no! I have seen. So, you know what? D, you should go as Uncle Ben and find Spider-Mans. Or go as Gwen from Amazing Spider-Man 2. If you know, you know. Just bring the Uncle Ben's rice and hand one to every Spider-Man I find. You know, that's a lot easier, and yeah, you know, do that. Here I am thinking of elaborate costumes. You had an easy way. An easy and cheap way. What about Spider-Man crying over Uncle Ben's pack? Over spilled Uncle Ben's pack? What's that? Oh, we got Wood Kid. Thank you, Allura. Hello. It's a brand of rice. Oh, the spilled rice. I was imagining. Okay, so honey, what I imagined when you said that, I thought you were saying like a backpack with Uncle Ben's face on it and it split and it spilled. And I'm like, how would that make sense? I'm a little slow today. Thank you, Sophie. Hello, Cleric. How are you? I saw you sub to me. Thank you for the sub. What's funny is I had OBS open when you subbed to me because I was messing with settings, and I was jump scared by the alert sound. Because normally when I have OBS open off stream, it's pretty quiet. I'm just messing with the settings. And all of a sudden, there was the cha-ching, and I'm like, what? I'm eating sushi as we speak. Oh, can you share with me? Oh, I want some. I love sushi. Hello, Spades. Welcome in. You spoon feed me? Thank you, thank you. I could really go for some sushi. There's a really nice sushi place in the town I live in. And the owners of it actually attend lessons at our ranch. How are you? I'm good. How are you? Don't eat the taco yappers. I'm gonna eat. You know what? The next time I get takoyaki, I'm gonna send a picture to you guys of one. I could doodle on top of the takoyaki a face, and then I'll bite its head. You really enjoy your content. You deserve all the love. Thank you. I appreciate that. You're rigging at the moment? Godspeed. You wouldn't. I would. You know I would. You're deemed to be the next eaten. Nibbleism. I just nibble on you guys. And you scolded me for cannibalism. Ha! Take that. Thank you for the head pats. I got something stuck in my throat. We support fish cannibalism around here. Yes. Seafood cannibalism. I mean, hey, fish eat other fish. Squid eat other squid, I think. It's just the natural way of life. We need to get art together, D. Huge potential with our fishy designs. You're so right. Oh my goodness. You on the rock singing to lure in people, and then I'm the underwater like dwelling monster. Squid don't eat each other unless it's very dire situation. Well, this is a dire situation. I'm craving takoyaki. And I will doodle a takoyaki on it. Alive and dead. Alright, Tax, let's look at Sophie's art! Let's look at Sophie's art! Oh, that's such good rigging! Hello? That's a good rig. Look at the little feet movements. What even is takoyaki? It's squid. It's squid that has like a bunch of flavor in it and dough. This is beautiful, Sophie. I really like this. You have commissions. You have commissions? You do? Drop your social. The hands are so smooth. Drop your socials right now. Give it to me. Give me the socials. Also here, you guys can see my piggies. For free. Isn't beautiful? Vegan. Hello, Vegan? There we go. Why is Vegan, like, so freaking slow? Let's look at your prices. Surprise me, illustrations. Oh, this is gorgeous. I like this piece. That's really nice. Oh, we gotta be careful. I didn't realize there was a butt there. We're censoring. I didn't see the butt. Beautiful art. Auto rigging. Ooh. That's so nice. Your rigging's really flowy. Very pretty. I follow you back. I give follow. And that looks really good. So smooth. Oh, you got the pen tracking as well. And expressions. Yes. I love rigs that have like really strong facial expressions. Hello, Rolly. Welcome back. Yeah, that is awesome. Lovely art, Sophie. This really pretty. Really good rigging. And I like your model art as well. Bijan, please. Thank you. That's gorgeous. Oh, cute! Little panda! Nice. Thank you for sharing your art tags. I love art tags. We've been fed good today, chat. Nice pricing too, yeah. I'm glad you're charging yourself accordingly. There are a lot of people that I see that have really good skill, and then they are really lacking in the pricing. Either doing it like really low or offering too much for not enough. Good pricing. Yeah, pay art taxes. I should add cheese tax. You guys have to send me cheese. You redeem to send me cheese. She's so good, it is good. Thank you for text. I'll never have your cheese? What? Coming to Italy to steal your cheese. Stealing go to mozzarella. Thank you, Rolly. Out of curiosity, what's an art tax? Art tax is so the best way to explain it is typically if you're an artist and you raid another artist, art tax is when you share your art. I offer an art tax channel point redeem, which is where someone, when they redeem it, they get to show off their art and I'll look at it on stream. So art tax is just like showing off your art. Hello? Oh, thank you, QB. Thank you. I feel like, okay, so you know how like the last like 5 streams, I've been like, I think I'm getting sick. I still feel like I'm getting sick, but the sick isn't coming, you know? I feel like I'm about to be hit by the biggest sick, but it's not coming. Because I've been upset tummy lately, I've been coughing, but I'm not like sick, you know? Like I don't feel sick, I'm just have a lot of symptoms. But I don't think I'm sick. Yeah, I'm like, I feel like I'm about to be sick, but I'm not, you know? Fellow artist going to follow Vgen later on when I get out of bed. Was up all night in an Australian VTuber's channel. Oh my goodness. Metal Gear D, the Phantom Sickness. Everyone prays she doesn't, because if you get hay fever, you're so fucked for spring on top of the sick too. You're so right. Yeah, I'm trying to take best care I can of myself, but it's not like I fucking do anything anyways. I could draw sick. It just would mean, like, sicky streams. You guys would get to listen to my sexy frog voice. I don't usually get hay fever either, so I should be good. I do naturally get sick with weather changes. So it's starting to get warmer out as spring is slowly creeping its way over, which means that I have a high chance that I'm going to get sick. My body hates when temperature changes, especially when it's like every other week, like it's cold, then it's warm, then it's cold, then it's warm. That's when I get really sick. Sick octopi turn into frogs confirmed, for real. These 6 streams featuring sniffles and coughs. I mean, hey, I'm already giving you guys sniffles and coughs anyways. Also, not gonna say her name, but the Void is behaving today. I'm really proud of her. Last stream, I almost ended early because she was acting out, but she's doing really good right now. She's sleeping though, so I'm not gonna bother her, and that's why I'm not saying her name, because if I say her name, she's gonna wake up, and then she's gonna cause a fuss. So I'm letting her sleep. But she seems to be doing good. She being a good kitty. She wouldn't hear it. I have headset on. If I had it on speaker, then she would, and I'd kill you. I'd come after you. You know what to do if she acts up. Drug. I also have birds on the TV, not started, but like ready to go. A black cat named Yana. That would be really pretty. I'm a little sad that I got her before I started playing FF. If I had gotten her after I started FF, her name would have been Spriggan. Because Spriggans in FF are black and mischievous. And they do... So I don't know if you guys have noticed, but Spriggans, I'll draw it on the screen, their toes, when they're flying, do this. They, like, curl. Her toes do that when I pick her up. She's literally a Spriggan. Thank you for the follow, Kumi. It is so silly, but I got her a year before I started playing FF. So she was already used to her name. That's okay, though. Her name is cute. And she is so cute right now, guys. She Eepin. How old is she? Her birthday is in a month, a little less than a month. She's going to be 6. I got her in 2020. I started playing FF in 2021. Beep, beep, beep. Here, I'll post a picture in IRL. Let me just grab my phone. This is right next to me because my setup is next to my bed. My cat is 12 years old and I love her to death. Aww. We have a 12-year-old Saint Bernard. I'd hope she's not as old as people in this chat. This is an 18+ stream. My fluffy pool noodle is 18 years old. Then your pool noodle is allowed to watch me. The pet channel is just IRL. You just put in IRL stuffs. Here is my kitty right next to me. This is what she looks like right now. I see his void. She's a black hole. Light does not reflect well on her. She consumes it. She's so cute. I love her. It just looks like a black blob. Yeah, but she's my black blob. My cat lived to 16 before time came a few years ago. Okay. The oldest cat I had... Well, the thing is I don't know when they passed, because we had older cats. And we ended up getting rid of them. Well, my mom got rid of them. I was so mad at her. The first cat I ever adopted, though I put him in my roommate's name because it was a gift for my roommate, was 9 years old when we got him, which I highly recommend getting a senior cat as your first cat, because it was a really good way to take, because there was no potty training. He knew what to do. He had his routine. We just had to learn what it was. Easy peasy. We took him in because his owners were being put into retirement because they were older and they could not take the cat with them. If you stare into the abyss will stare back at you. He is still around. He's gonna be, well, if we got him in 2020, actually late 2019, and he was 9, so 10 in 2020. So he's 16. He's gonna be 16 this year. You said your baby? Let me see your baby. Thank you for the follow, Komodo. What a cute baby! Siamese kitty? That looks like a Siamese kitty. What big cheeks. It's big cheekies. I used to have a Siamese cat when I was a kid. Actually, no, we thought that he was a Siamese, but he actually turned out to be a ragdoll. And she's pissed. She has a puffy cheeks. She's like pouting, like, that's so cute. My childhood cat was Lennox. And he was a cutie patootie. He was a ragdoll, and we had him until he was like, we had him for quite a few years. When my mom got rid of him, I was so upset. Thank you for the follow, Kurai. My mom's never been a huge fan of cats. The reason we had them was because of my dad, I think. I don't know. And Lennox became like my best friend. Anywhere I went, Lennox came with me. Like, to a point that he actually snuck into my bag for me. Like, hello? I got to school, I opened my bag, and my cat was in it. And I was like, hello? And the amount of times that he would actually walk and follow me. What do you mean it's a goofy name? His name isn't Linux, it's Lennox. It was spelled like this. Yeah, my mom's never been a huge fan of cats. Actually, when I got evicted from my last place, they were selling the place. So I got evicted from my apartment. And I had to move back home, and my mom was like, you're not taking that cat with you. And I'm like, then I'm homeless. Like, I'm not getting rid of her. She is my cat. Love her. She's not going anywhere. If you're not taking me and I'm homeless, then. My stepdad had to convince my mom to let me take her. And now my mom loves her, so she's just more of a dog person than she is a cat person. But she does really like Matcha. Anytime she comes in, she gives Matcha pets and stuff. She's super timid, super quiet until I go missing. Anytime I leave the room to go upstairs or I leave to go do errands, she throws a fit. Why would she not, though? Her association with cats isn't the best. Because the first cat we got, he was very temperamental, and he would spray. He started spraying when my mom was pregnant. And so that was her take on cats, was temperamental. They spray, they scratch, like they're pests. Like, that's how she viewed them. But now that she's met Matcha, Matcha's very sweet, very kind, very, like, gentle. I wish to put my autocorrect into a deep fryer. Why is it always the moms that don't like cats? For real. It's often dads too. People just, they give, cats have such a bad, like, rep. People view them as being bitchy and being very temperamental. But it's that people treat them like dogs. With a dog, they're gonna love you endlessly. With a cat, you have to earn their love. So for a cat to love you, that is such a precious joy. Well, anytime that Matcha shows me any sort of affection, either grooming me or cuddling with me, or when she follows me whenever I go somewhere, or she'll just, like, sit in my lap and stare at me all, like, cutesy, that's, like, the best feeling in the world. This cat likes me. Hadn't taken a good look at cross design. Very cute. So many VTubers have the off-shoulder strap style. Didn't know it was that trendy. Yeah, it's because it's very popular IRL amongst the ladies. We like to have our off-shoulder with the straps. That's a bit of interest. I shared the important reaction to the cat pics in the IRL channel. Let me see. My mom wanted a cat to hunt cockroaches. My mom was hoping that Matcha would hunt down the rats. Oh my goodness. Void. Kitty MP3. I can't listen to it right now. I'll listen to it after. My mom was hoping that she would catch rats and stuff, but so Matcha's actually very like I said, very patient and kind. So whenever there's a creature, all she does is lightly tap it and then goes on with her day. Like my sister had a hamster. I mean, I knew Matcha was gentle, so I was like, here, let's see how she handles a hamster. And Matcha just kind of looked at it and was like, whoa, hamster. But I am confident that I could get a pet rat and not have to worry about anything happening. I think Matcha would like a pet rat. I think the rat and her would cuddle. I want a rat so bad. Now trying to convince my mom to let me get a rat would be very fucking difficult, so I have to wait till I move back out. I love rats. Me too. Rats are so sweet. They're so fucking cute. With their little ears. I have a hamster. We can be twinning. I know rats and hamsters are different, but the same. But for me, hamsters are definitely the cuter one. I do think hamsters, they got that like kawaii aspect going on to them. They're literally an orb. But when it comes to rats, they're a lot more affectionate. They're like little puppies. All the pickup lines are taken, but you aren't. Ayo? That could be an insult, though. Calling me my single ass. Damn, bro called you single. They're not wrong, though. Single as a Pringle. Pringles aren't single, though. They're wild animals, but if I could, I'd want a marmot. Marmots are so cute. We have a lot of them around here. I want a bear. Crazy, I know. Bears are so cool. My first time experiencing face-to-face moment with a bear was at a campground. A baby black bear was lost and separated from its mother. And the groundskeepers managed to secure the baby to bring it back to its mom. And so I got to see the baby bear in the little like crate they had it in. It was so cute. I think black bears are the cutest bears, personality-wise for sure, because they're known to be very gentle. I love me some black bears. They're so cute. That's very scary, though. Not really. I'd rather run into a bear in the woods than, like, a cougar. Than a man. I've had a few encounters with bears, and black bears are known to be very patient, very sweet, very kind. They're just ditzy. It's brown bears you need to fear. Black bears aren't as scary, though. There's a timeline where we domesticated bears instead of wolves. I want to go there. Oh my god, you're so right. I think that's called Russia, though. Thank you, Rika. Black bears are docile in the way that Chilean rose tarantulas are docile. Where it's like, compared to others, they're docile. But if you fuck with them, they'll fuck you up. There's a timeline where we perfectly created animal people, and it's starting with cat girls in this timeline. Far away. Thank you for Lurky. Yeah. Fun fact, this song was one of the inspirations for the song Golden in K-pop Demon Hunters. No, you were golden. Damn, that must be heavy then. I'm wearing gold. I have a gold ring on. Is this K-pop? Yeah, it is. Far away. Is it me? Thank you for the follow, Doodle Noodle. That's a cute name. Is the volume okay with the music at this level? Or is it too loud? I turned it up a little bit. I'm far away. It's okay for you? Yes, it's good? Okay. Perfect? Awesome. Music is okay? Good. I wanted to be able to, like, hear it okay. Because for me, it was on a bit of the quiet side. Yeah, I did lower the output. I have it at -9. Classic D song. I love these. I love this music. City pop has just such a good vibe to it. I always wonder why it's called city pop. I think it's like my experience at all is that it was like kind of like how we call country music country. It's music that's frequently listened to in the country. I think that's why it's like city pop It's like music that was really popular in cities. And when I listen to it, I imagine someone in like the 80s rollerblading in like shorts and a t-shirt in a city that's like on a coast. You know? That's what I think of, at least. Yeah. For a while, my aesthetic, I was trying to do a city pop aesthetic for my VTuber. Really fucking difficult, by the way, is why I didn't do it. It's really difficult without you going and making a character that's 80s themed. For a city pop song, we should add a kazoo layered on top of the trumpet. That could be fun. Time to practice eyes. Eyes were the thing that I drew the most growing up. It's one of the first things I learned how to draw, actually. It was not good, but when I was in like grade 2, a friend came up to me and said she learned how to draw anime eyes. And so she showed me, she's like, okay, first you do 2 lines, then you do 2 lines in between, then you make it like a window, then you color the diagonal ones. This is slow because I have the brushes high stability. And now you round it a little. And then you put the eyelashes. And then the eyebrow. And now you have an anime girl eye. That was the first thing I learned how to draw. And then I think that was the moment I was like, you can learn how to make things better? And I started drawing. Can I give all my D&D characters those eyes though? Yeah. Oh my god, you should do like a stereotypical anime character. Up to you comes a girl, and she has cat ears, almost like she's a tabaxi, but with less fur. Her eyes, kind of rectangular, very shiny, very sparkly. Her chin, very pointy. She says, "Ohayo!" How do you respond? She seems to have toast in her mouth, but it doesn't impact her speech at all. She is running late for school. Human who roleplays as a tabaxi says nyan. Another way you draw eyes is so pretty. I love how does we're too. How I'm having a stroke. That's like the eyes in Psyche K when Psyche's parents go into lovey-dovey mode. I'm not seeing it. I'll be honest, while my art is very anime inspired, I don't watch anime. I'm a fraud. I'm a fraud, I'm sorry. I'm a fraud. I don't watch anime. I haven't seen Frieren. Bakes Nun is having a stroke. Call the bandulance. The bondulance. It was me that had a stroke writing, sorry. It's okay. I was reading it and I was like, I'm not gonna try again. I'm gonna actually probably have an aneurysm. I was really into anime early high school and middle school, but as I got older, I stopped watching it because I kept getting bullied for it, and then I could never get back into it. I do want to watch Frieren, though. That is on my list. And I do have animes that I do really like, but I watched all of them in, like, high school or, like, as they came out. The most recent one I've seen is Dungeon Meshi, because it's available on Netflix. Frieren is so good. I've heard it's good, and I have heard the English dub is good as well. I used to be only a sub enjoyer, but now I've don't really have the time to just put on a show and not do anything and watch it. I usually am doing something while I watch shows. So I can't be reading while drawing or working or doing whatever I'm doing. So I need to have dub now. And that's a big reason why I stopped watching anime. Don't have enough time to sit down and listen to sub and read the titles. And I don't like a lot of the dubs. So I end up just not watching it. I really like Dungeon Meshi. It's so good. I cannot wait for the next season. That's actually the only anime that I've considered getting the manga for. That's how good it is. Senshi's so good. I want the Nendoroid of Senshi so bad. I've been looking for him everywhere. I really want the Senshi model. He's so cute. I do want the manga, but anytime I go into a store, I can't find it. And it's not something that, like, I'm really going out of my way for, you know? Like, I'm not gonna order it online. But if I happen to find it in, like, an Indigo or something, then I'll get it. Anytime I go to get Dungeon Meshi in an Indigo, they'll only have, like, the last chapter. I need all of them. Wink, wink, throne, wink, wink. I could. But right now I'm focusing on the Elgato. Is it the Elgato that I have on there? Elgato and like one of those back massaging rollers. And cleavage. Boob. Thank you, Caleb. Yeah. I have all the volumes. I binge read it all in one night after catching up with where the anime left off. Yeah, I want to read it so bad. I know that I can read it online, but I want the physical thing. Well, Dino Nugget Pillow, yeah! Oh, hiccup. I need this more, so here. I promise I won't eat it, sus. Yeah. A lot of stuff on there is from Matcha as well. Like the Churu treats, that's her favorite liquid treat. Reading online is cool, but it's just not the same thing. Exactly, you're not smelling the dead trees while you're reading it online. I need to smell the dead trees. A little side tangent, I love the fact that they commissioned a stylized artist for the food specifically, since they were so confident in their own they weren't so confident in their own ability and it paid off. Yeah, the food looks so good. That's like how in Food Wars they hired a specific theme, like a department just for the food. And Worth, it was so good. I really liked Food Wars. Which Atelier, if not, can't recommend it enough. It's another great fantasy, and with Frieren and Dunmeshi, it just completes the modern trio of good fantasy anime. No, I haven't. I have not watched that. I can't promise I will. I'm so horrible for saying, I'll add it to the list, and the list is just the garbage bin, because I never end up actually watching anything on said list. Anime adaptation. Oh. I need like a friend to just message me and be like, we're watching this anime now. And I go, okay. Because I suck at like watching things on my own, but I'm also not someone who like pushes watching things with friends, especially because I suck at making plans, because when the plans come around, I don't want to do it anymore. So I need someone who's like, I'm calling you right now, we're watching this. And I'm like, oh, okay. But it's gotta be dubbed so I can draw. My anime list is exactly like that. I think I have like 200 plus series in there, and I haven't gotten around to watching because of IRL stuff. Yeah. It's hard because like you got priorities, right? And those are always like at the bottom of the list, so they never make their way back up until a friend wants to watch it with you. Forcing you to watch anime. There's that one anime I want to watch in the Discord, the one that the America Yeah is from. Because I like quoting lines from that one, but I haven't seen it. So you're a month behind schedule then. Yeah, I am. It's because I don't have the time to set aside sitting down and reading, you know? Though I think I should do that more. It would be really good for me if I set more time for myself to just relax, because I don't think I do that enough. I literally wake up and I start working, and then I go to bed. Like, I do not stop working, so maybe it would be good if I set aside some time for me at night to at least watch like an episode and lay in bed and watch it on my TV. Because like, I have a TV, I can watch stuff on it. That was actually funny in Brain Rot. I loved it. Yeah, I want to watch it with the community. Damn, no eating or showering, just work or sleep. Yeah. I wake up, I draw, I go to sleep. I starve myself and I stink. Imagine not watching a visual medium. Yeah, I don't. I normally have stuff on in the background, but I don't actually really like look. I just listen. That's why I really like podcasts. Podcasts are usually my main form of media. Podcasts, story times, sometimes music, depending on my mood. Sometimes I find music agitating. Though I did take some time out for myself recently to play Reanimal with my brother, so I did do that. And I played Project Zomboid last night with my brothers. Podcast got ruined by idiots and just stopped and listened to music. I recommend Basement Yard. If you want a podcast that's two dudes who have been best friends for their whole life, and they don't talk about anything like political or anything like that, they just talk about like random crap. They're really fucking funny. Cannot recommend them enough. They post every Monday, and Monday comes around and I'm watching them. The other podcasts I like are the ones run by Smosh. I like the Reddit Smosh podcast. Mujin's really good in the background. I have run out of content from him though, so I need him to post more. I love his long form. I also like to listen to Rotten Mango. She covers crime related stuff. You like Smosh, especially Shane. My favorite's Angela. I think Angela's such a fucking mood. She's so funny. It's funny because constantly thinking about the duality of otaku culture, because there's a threshold of being a functional member of society versus being an irredeemable chud. Yeah. And that's like, honestly, people get made fun of not for watching anime, but because of the stereotypes around anime. Wendigoon? Okay. I don't know Wendigoon. I need to listen to more Rotten Mangoes. My only thing is that, like, it's a lot of negative topics, and that can be a bit, like, rotting to the brain. I love drama-related stuff, especially when it's in the art and VTuber community. Love listening to that stuff. What happened to just doing stuff you like because you like it? Yeah. Cannot stand true crime, it just makes me anxious. Yeah, that's totally understandable. I have to be in a good mindset to watch it. Do you have one pen for line art or like 3 to 4 pens for line art? Like one for face, one for hand? I just use one. Honestly, I typically use one brush for everything. But I only recently decided to make it so that my line work was something else. So now I have one for line work and one for sketching, coloring, rendering. So I only use like a total of 2 brushes. The only time that I'll bring in other brushes is if I'm wanting a very specific look. But for like my standard stuff, I'm usually just using 1 or 2 brushes for literally everything. I have the brushes available on my card. So if we do exclamation marks, socials, I just have them available. It'll lead you to links for the ones that I have references to, like Clip Studio Paint links or Coffee links. And then I have 2 that are downloadable. One of them is a custom brush that I made, and one of them is a brush that is no longer available for the public because the creator removed it off of Clip Studio Paint, but it was free at the time. So it's what I use for my line art. The downloadable ones are the 2 I use the most. It'll be under the FAQ. Just for a heads up. Oh my god, Metal! Congratulations! Let me go to moderation. Community Rules Manager. Metal. Giving you a VIP. We got another VIP in here. If you refresh your page now, Metal, you should have the VIP badge. Congratulations! Now we have two! Now we have two redeemed VIPs, Marinth and Metal. You guys have been watching me for about a year now. You'll get it in an hour. I think because VIP is higher status, unless you're seeing it differently than me, because what I see is both of you have VIP first, and then you have the sub badge second. You're saving up for 800? Oh god. I've delayed my doodle for this. Hell yeah. Understandable. Thank you for the follow. Oh, thank you for the follow. Do you feel bonita? That's what I thought of when I saw your name, Mai. Is it Mai or May? Mai? Okie dokie. Thank you, Gooner. Username always makes me chuckle. The VTuber, you guys can't see me bobbing my head anymore. I don't know if I'm allowed to say this without the mods getting mad, but when Jorkmeat first released their game, I got top with 500 within a week. I don't even know what that is. So... Because I don't know what it is and your hesitation with moderators, I'm probably gonna remove it. Twitch, why aren't you showing me action buttons, please? There we go. There we go. Hello, croissant. It's the woman of the hour. I'm shocked that Twitch even let you have that name. That's funny. I would have joined sooner, but I didn't realize I was already at work that my earbuds were dead. Ah, damn. Are you done work now, or are you watching in a different way? You're out of work now, just sitting in your car? Hell yeah. I'm almost done your liner, croissant. Thank you, Gunnar. Oh, hell yeah. I love this song. This is probably my favorite song from all of FF14. I listened to it on repeat. The only song I listened to for about 3 months. And when I got to P12S, I was jamming the fuck out the whole time. I haven't listened to any of the music from the current raid tier. I haven't played since M1S had just come out, like the first 4. I always managed to struggle on line art. Like I would have got a tier sketch and I do line art, then it turns into that one Furin drawing. That's a mood. I think that line art is very much so trust the process, because I always feel like my sketch always looks better than the line art. But once I start coloring and rendering in it, it starts to look good again. I also really liked the story for Pandemonium. It was really good. As someone who really liked the Asians. Pandemonium was great. I still prefer Arcadian, but that is more because I enjoyed the big cast for it. Understandable. I really liked the bit that I did of Arcadian. The concept was really cool and really fun, and I'm glad that we were able to do like a fun Savage tier that was like very focused on like a wrestling concept. I thought that was fun. Thank you for the lurkies. Perspective drawings, like a piece that has really good perspective, or what my favorite perspective is in drawings. Hello, Breezy. Thank you. We're working on a commission for croissant today. Either or. So my favorite perspective to do in drawings is bird eye. So yeah, bird eye. I think bird eye view, like from above, is my favorite perspective. But I also really like. No, I like both. I like both bird eye and worm's eye. Above and below is fun. I try to not go straight on for a lot of drawings, but you know, sometimes it's inevitable. My favorite drawing with perspective is from my friend Dodo. I was showing it off on my last stream. I don't have it anymore because I was just showing it off in the moment. My friend Dodo has a really good perspective piece, and I think it's my favorite. It's a combat scene where it's like worm's eye view, but you're behind one of the people fighting, and then you can see off in the distance the other person that's in the battle. It's really cool. Yeah, it was kind of like JoJo's, exactly. All right, we just have one more to draw. And this one's the fun one. All of them were fun, but this one's the funner one. chibi time. So what I'm gonna try to do is we're gonna just kind of resize some stuff a bit. Recently been doing a lot of fisheye for characters or Japanese apartments. Okay. I will say I kind of struggle with perspective. I end up just doing kind of design and portrait type pieces and not like full illustrations. I'm working on it though. Mm. Thank you for the follow. I want it to be less of a salute, more of like a black and sun from the eyes. That. Yeah, I love floof. Croissant's very floofy. No. The urge to do the peace sign. Like, maybe I do. Maybe I do the peace sign. We're doing the peace sign. It's inevitable. Finger heart, you're so right. Thank you for the follow. This is a good song. I've never heard it before. I just have the smart shuffle on. You're fine, Saris. You don't owe me you being in the chat. Oh, I'm gonna make it a little bit bigger. Here? Mods, blow up this guy's house for lurking. How dare you? I love the Kirin hooves. I love like Kirin style characters. My first design when I first started streaming was a Kirin. I think they're so cool. They're the superior unicorn. It's a good a good habit to have. Zaris. Jesus. For the longest time, I didn't even use layers. Before I did digital art, I was an oil painter. And so everything was done on the spot, lots of mixing, and you weren't allowed to be afraid of mistakes. Like, you had to embrace them. And so when I moved over to digital art, I just did everything on one layer because I did the painting technique. Because in oil paint, if you make a mistake, you just paint over it. So that's basically what I did. If I made a mistake, paint over it. Oil painting is so much fun. It's pricey though. Like, for me to do a project, it costs a shit ton of money. And that's why if you ever commission someone for an oil painting, they're like hundreds to thousands of dollars for something simple, because the product alone, it's like $10 a small tube of paint, and a big piece can take about like 1 to 2 of those tubes for one color. So and then there's the canvas cost, the brush cost. So freaking pricey. So me just trying to do like a fun project, it would cost me so much. So when I got into digital art, I was like, oh my god, I'm saving so much money. Opening. Do, 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 do. Opening. Do, do, do. I'm wondering if you'd ever try and do a personal oil paint of yourself despite being digital. Oh yeah. I still mess with oil paint sometimes. It's just, you need proper ventilation, which I don't really have where I am now. And I don't have an easel. I got rid of my easel. I need a new one. Opening. I'll have to find the oil painting I did and post it in the Discord. It's from the final year of high school, but my mom loved it so much she had it hung up, but we have a feeling we forgot it at the old, which is a bit unfortunate because we had that hung up on the wall for a while. And we don't know where it is now. My favorite oil painting is on my wall in front of me right now. From Alice and Friend. It's called Taco Lover. And it's literally the most beautiful piece of artwork. If you guys, okay, if you're interested, search up Taco Lover by Alice and Friend. ALLISONFRIEND. It is a dog eating a taco with a bottle of Cholula next to him. Getting this was difficult. It took me 1 or 2 years? I think 1 year. It took 1 year for this to be available. It is my favorite painting of all time, and I have the certificate of authenticity in the frame with it. Like, it's beautiful. He's so silly. Sounds amazing. It is. I actually saw it from a Tumblr post, someone saying this is the best image ever. And like normally I'll see art and I go, ah, I love that art. That's good art. And then I move on, you know? Maybe I save it into, like, I have a Discord for myself where I collect some of my favorite pieces that other artists have made. Sometimes I do that and then I carry on with life. But this was the first piece that made me emotionally feel so connected to it. I was so determined to get it. My partner and I at the time, we signed up for the newsletter to see when it would be available because she would only release 6 paintings a month. And so each month we would keep checking to see if he was there, but he would never be there until Valentine's Day, not this past one, but the one before. Valentine's Day 2025. She added it to the Valentine's theme because it's Taco Lover, and he got added and we immediately put in the purchases for it before he went sold out. Getting prints from her is so difficult, and the unfortunate thing is we actually just saw recently a shop has taken the art and put it on their shirts and stolen it for sales, and that pisses me off. Huge fan of her work, and it was so worth the 1-year wait. I love him so much. A little bottle of Cholula next to him. And I'm pretty sure it's the mango habanero Cholula, which is my favorite Cholula. I love him. He's so precious. You know what? Here, I'll send a picture in IRL of him on the wall. He's so beautiful. Let's burn their website down. I can actually call them out. What was the site called? Let me open my DMs. It is... Oh, it's a... What the heck? It's from TikTok, I think, and it's just someone named Liv posting it. I haven't informed the artist. There's no way to directly contact her. She's not like someone who has like, well, I might be able to contact her on like Instagram. She's very kind of shut off of social media. She just has her website. Let me check. Allison friend. I don't even see her on Instagram. Let's see. Let me check her website. Allison friend. Oh, I did find her Instagram. Oh my god, she has almost 1 million followers. That's crazy. Was it the one Emmy posted about recently? I haven't seen what Emmy's posted. This was sent to me in DMs from my friend. I want to get a custom from her as well because she does do commissions. And I want to get it of, I want to get it of, Mata. Maybe in like a red sweater or something. I'll have to have Logan shoot her the message because it was Logan that found the post, not me. So I don't know what account it is or don't have a link to it or anything. It's an unfortunate part of doing art though online because my art has been stolen plenty of times to be sold on other websites on Redbubble, and trying to take them all down is fucking impossible. Yeah. Your real fans will always be the ones to support you. That's what matters. I have you guys, and I trust that if you guys ever saw anything that's being sold, you would know not to buy it and instead support me directly. Do I avoid DMCA when you stream your music and carry it onto YouTube? So I use Voicemeeter Banana, which is an audio splitter. I wouldn't be able to walk you through how to do it. I had to follow a lot of steps online, but it splits my Spotify audio from my desktop audio. And then what I do is in OBS settings, when you go to properties, advanced properties, you're able to select it so that it's only on track 1, which is what you guys are listening to. And I turn it off all the other tracks. So when this gets exported into a VOD on Twitch and on YouTube, you guys won't hear any of the music. It kind of makes it for funny moments because sometimes I'm singing along to the music, and then when it goes onto YouTube, it's just me very off pitch singing by myself. You don't actually need an audio splitter to do that, really? Well, damn. All that effort. It wouldn't let me split Spotify from my desktop audio. Because if I do it so that, because I want the desktop audio to get picked up on my YouTube and stuff, because that's where the alert audio comes through. Really? It wasn't doing that for me. How do you do that? You were talking about Poppy playtime in the Discord earlier. TB has the same opinion as Mark. Oh, really? Unfortunate. I thought that she was saying that it scared her. You don't use a splitter? Damn, well, I'm doing all this extra work for fucking nothing then. Man, the amount of effort I've gone into having Voicemeeter Banana to split my audio. All for nothing. I hate this app. I hate the audio splitter. It's so annoying. Oh, but that doesn't that require me going into an editor? Because I don't edit any of my stuff. I just export it. So if I wanted to delete the audio, I would have to go and edit and crop it out. Okay, yeah. For mine, I don't need to do any editing. I just export and it's good to go. Yeah, but that's an extra bit of work on top of everything else I'm already doing. I try to minimize as much work as I gotta do when it comes to streaming because I'm already trying to balance so many other things outside of streaming. That's why I don't do any full video editing stuff. Voicemeeter Banana always gave me a headache. It's such a pain. Yeah, I've been using Voicemeeter Banana for a few years for other reasons as well, so I hate it so much because whenever something happens, it's so much finessing. You should be able to my Spotify like audio track 3 and make it so VODs don't have audio track 3. That is how I have it set right now. But for me to set Spotify like that, I needed to use Voicemeeter. I also have it that way so that if I'm ever doing a muted stream, I can be in call with a friend and talking to them and you guys won't hear it. You'll still be able to hear everything else, but you won't hear the audio of my friend talking. Sometimes I do that. Sometimes I'll stream to you guys and I make it so my VODtuber won't move. And this is back when I did muted streams. And I would just be on call with a friend while I'm streaming. Oh my goodness, that's Welcon. Fine, thank you. Oh my god! Hello, Welcon. Thank you so much for the raid. Ahoy, ahoy. Welcome in, raiders. Hello, how are you doing, Welcon? Nice to see you again. I don't have any of my mods here. Give me a second. Shout out at Welcome. There we go. You're streaming some art. Do you have... Oh! Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Thank you. Stream was fun. Do you have any art tags for us today, Wilcon? Do you have anything that you were working on during stream? Anything you're proud of recently that you finished? Yes, you have. Oh, please share. Guys, I love Wilcon's art so much. So I'm actually currently... I'm on a bit of a ban, but I want to commission Wilcon for panels really badly, but I made a deal with my community that I'm not allowed to commission panels from you, Will, until I commit to a design for my character for at least 6 months, because I have a tendency to change things, and then it would really suck if you did all those panels for me and then I changed my design. So I have to stick to my design for 6 months and then I'm allowed to commission you. How many bands do you have right now? Just those 2, I think. I was on a talkie ban, but that got lifted. Yeah, I change my design every 1 to 2 months is currently my downstar. Oh, tax. Oh my god, it's panels, guys. You literally, let's go look at her panels. Welcome does the best panels. Oh, it's too big. Hang on. Shrink? Look at this. I love your panels. You're so... Okay, I have a genuine question, because I was wondering this. Do your clients often give you like, tell you, for example, they're like, I want bottles for socials, or do you come up with that yourself? Like, how much guidance are you given from your clients, and how much is you designing? I'm genuinely curious, because I always wonder that when I see your stuff. I love these. They're so cute. Sometimes, yes, they have specific details, but sometimes they just give me a general idea theme mood board. Okay. Because I look at your stuff and I'm like, this is so clever. I wouldn't have thought of these. I love the little, like, the little, like, stall they have behind them with, like, the dried herbs and the potions. That's so cute. I love this. I love this so much because I have an aesthetic that I want for mine, and I've been, like, working on a mood board for you, even though I can't commission you for, like, 6 months. The second was a condition. Oh, that's so awesome. These are stunning. I've already been, like, prepping for commissioning you. I'm so excited to get panels from you when I can. When my ban is lifted. These are stunning. Oh, I love the little kitty! This is so cute. I love your art. Your art is so scrumptious. Who made these beautiful arts? It's Wilcon! Wilcon made these. She does beautiful panels. She does lovely art. Her design, her VTuber design is so good. Wilcon, drop your socials. I demand it. Drop your socials so that my followers can follow you, because you're, like, one of my favorite artists. I love your art so much too. Oh, thank you, Will. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, give social. Drop them. Drop them all. Yeah, I'm gonna directly drop. Hang on. Oh. There we go. I'm pinning it. Guys, go follow Welcome. Thank you so much for the warm welcome, of course, and thank you so much for rating me and trusting me with your community. If you got a raid and run, please do so. Get yourself something to eat, drink, and, you know, rest up. I know how taxing streaming can be. And thank you so much for sharing your art. You were already following. Not shocked. Her art's beautiful. I remember seeing panels, like, I was scrolling my timeline and I saw panels by Wilcon, and now anytime I'm like, I need inspiration for panels, I just, like, go and admire her artwork. I'm obsessed with your design, to be honest. Cute art. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. I got toesies. Show you my toesies for free. Oh my gosh, toesies. Now I never show them again. For free! For free! The toesies are for free! Unfortunately, yes, need to raid and run because it's 2:30 in the morning. Go sleep! Go sleep! Thank you so much again for the raid. Thank you so much. Have a good night, Wilcon. Oh, thank you for the forehead kisses. I can't socks. No, I don't like socks. Good night. All right, Wilcon's chat. You're stuck with me now. Drop it. Give me 20. I'm kidding. If you guys gotta raid, if you guys gotta run as well, I'll only be offended slightly. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Bye. Okay, I'll show you guys the piece I'm working on right now. So we're working on a commission for Croissant. It's a banner commission. So right now we're working on the chibi. It's the last bit I have to work on. If I remove the chibi, this is the bit of line work that I have completed. Ooh, that's too zoomed out. So this piece is for Croissant. 20 gifted subs now. No, I meant push-ups. I meant push-ups. I'll only break one of your kneecaps instead of both. True. So yeah, we're working on a banner for her. We're just working on the chibi that's gonna be down in the bottom. But I wanted to adjust the anatomy for it. I was feeling a bit lackluster. When you get time, you should update the smooch redeem to say forehead. Right now, it says cheek. Oh shit, you're right. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I'll do that right now. On the forehead. There we go. I changed it. Thank you, Caleb. Thank you. Thank you for the kisses. I was just gonna do lips on the forehead, but it wasn't showing well on the bangs, and that's when I got the idea of having a taco yappy giving me a kiss. Thank you so much for the 6 months. Oh, you subscribed for 6 months. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Wait. They've subscribed for 6 months, currently on a 3-month streak. Okay, there we go. Okay. I was like, wait. 6 months, 3 months. 3-month streak, 6 months total. Thank you so much. Another quick question. How do you determine your aspect ratios for your drawings, etc.? So for banners, so for me, normally a lot of my art is done in a square ratio. I do 1:1 normally, and then I crop it however the pose fits best. But when it comes to banners, you want to do a 16:9 ratio because that's 1920 to 1080, which is the average size of monitors. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, Rumby. So you want to do 16:9 for Twitch and some banners like that, but you can also look up online recommended sizes. So if you're wanting to do like something for a Twitter banner, you would look up Twitter banner ratio size, and then you would assess it from there. Do the pixel sizes matter? Yes. So I actually recently was messing with the different pixels. You want to have a larger canvas to have the least amount of crunch. I was working for my 1:1 at 2000 by 2000, and it was causing a lot of pixelation in my pieces. I recently increased it to 6000 by 6000, and it's fixing it a lot. For this banner, I'm doing 9600 by 5400. That's still a 16:9 ratio. There are websites that you can use for figuring out ideal 16:9 ratios for pixel sizes that will auto scale for you. Thank you for the follow. And then DPI doesn't matter unless you are, my brain's processing, give me a moment. Unless you're printing. If you're making a print, you want a higher DPI. If you're just working on a commission that's going to be staying digital, you don't need to worry about DPI. I did do 5K by 7K for art. I haven't thought of increase for banners. Okay. Damn, okay. I was going to say in the beginning, I think I struggled with that a lot and it confused me a lot. It can be confusing. I'm still learning to this day how to figure out the ideal size for myself. Like, I only changed to a higher canvas size yesterday, and it's already showing a huge improvement. Like, I can zoom in quite a bit, and I don't see, like, an insane amount of pixels. But if I were to zoom in this close on my smaller canvases that I was using before, this would be a pixelated mess. My only fear with this banner, and I'm gonna be testing it out, is if Twitch will even allow it to load considering its size. If so, then I'm going to be providing Croissant a crunched, like not a crunch, but a shrunk down version as well that has a lower resolution, but will be ideal for Twitch. He's gonna crunch me. Maybe, only if you don't fit. Gotta squish you to get you in the pocket. Okay. Oh, wrong pen. Lindsay Sterling. Hell yeah, dance to Lindsay Sterling. People watching this later on YouTube get silence. Yay! Hello, Bob. I was wondering where you were. You're so late today. What the heck, man? You're fired. I love this because she's just like making an oval. That's okay. We'll add in a little heart. Was that my dad's graduation celebration? Oh, now I feel bad. Aw. Congrats to your dad. Ah, now I feel bad. Damn. I'm sorry. She's making a potato. Thank you for the follow. Evil D, I am, and I feel like an asshole now. Don't be sorry you didn't know. I know, but it just like, aw, I feel bad. Hello, Weeb. Evil D arc. No, not evil, I swear. Hungry. Oh, it's too late for me to get a snack, though. It's almost 3. Devious and evil. My chicken didn't go off for you, Weeb. Did my mix it up crash? Wait, did my mix it up crash? Ah, thank you. My daily check-in is broken. I don't know why. Let me restart mix it up. It does not like shutting down. Oh god. Oh no. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Wow. Out of all the apps that caused me the most problem for streaming, it's Mix It Up. Oh, my keeps on sneaking in. It wants me to update. It won't let me click it though. Would you like to download this update? Yeah, you're not letting me. I can't update if you won't let me click the button. Oh, there we go. Skip. I don't want to. I'm scared that it's gonna be like, okay, restart your PC, and I'm gonna be like, no, I'm in the middle of a stream. I feel like David Blaine, like how sleep deprivation is making me feel like I'm on saliva. Salvia. I read saliva. I love baggy sleeves. The stream is the only thing that's keeping me awake. I have like 3/4 more hours before I can return to a normal sleeping schedule. Very excited. Good luck, friend. My sleep schedule for a while was absolute shit, so I pulled an all-nighter and I ended up going like 37 hours without sleep, and it got to a point where like I was so tired I didn't even feel tired anymore. It was pretty trippy. You hear that? You gotta stay live for 4 more hours. I can't. I only got like another hour and a bit until I gotta go. Oh, that reminds me. On Wednesday, I have to cut stream early. I have to drive my brother to an appointment. So I'm gonna be wrapping up stream instead of at like 3 p.m. We're wrapping it up at 1 p.m. Hello, Mandarin. So a short stream on Wednesday. Same start time. It's just I'm only gonna be streaming for a couple of hours compared to my full like 4-ish hours. If it was just a matter of dropping him off, then I would just use like, you know, a lunch break to go do it. But I think I need to kind of stay in the area because I have no idea if he's going to be 10 minutes, 30 minutes, an hour, so... Sonic Boom! Oh my goodness! Oh, I saw a dodo! Thank you for the raid, Rika. I see a dodo in there. Hello, dodo. Welcome in. Welcome in, raiders. Can I get a shout out, please, for Rika? How was your stream, Rika? Thank you so much for trusting me with your community. Yeah, dodo, I saw your name. You're trying to be slick. You're trying to slide in. Hello, how are you doing? I'm doing good. Thank you so much. You're streaming art. Do you have any art texts for us? It can either be something you're working on during stream today, or it could be a piece that you're really proud of, or you could just drop your socials if you'd like, and we can check you out ourselves. And welcome in, Raiders. My name is Dee, or Diamari. I'm working on a commission today. Right now, we're doing the chibi portion of it, but the whole piece is actually a banner. We gotta close the chibi. And this is what we have so far for the piece. Yeah, link is okay. Links are permitted, so you're free to drop it whenever. So this is the commission we're working on right now. It's for our lovely Croissant, who is in the chat today. And the chibi is going to be added as well in this little portion over here. But I've been working on it and gotta close that. There we go. Currently working on the line art for it. And then we're gonna start coloring. Cooking as usual. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I'm glad you guys like it. I've been using a new line art brush and it's been doing me wonders. Art. Let's like take a look-see. Oh my goodness. Hang on, we gotta head over to the just chatting screen so everyone else can see this. Those are so cute. What adorable emotes. My favorite one's the crying one. The crying one is super, super cute. I really like that. This is some lovely art. Very, very cute, Rika. Oh, the love one too is really good. That is so cute. The smug one, yeah. These are really good. I like these a lot. Thank you so much for sharing your art with us today, Rika. Thank you for the art tags. Feel free to drop your socials. You can either drop like your Twitter, your Blue Sky. You could drop all of them if you want, so that people can find you and follow you. You also like the sob one? The sob one's really good. That is very well done. Blah, 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 blah. Back on over we go. Of course, and if you gotta raid and run, Rika, feel free to do so. I know how taxing streaming can be, so if you gotta go eat or drink or take a nap or sleep or whatever you gotta do, feel free to do so. Same goes for the community that came in with Rika. If you gotta run as well, feel free to do so. If there's someone else you'd rather watch, or if maybe you're just not vibing with my energy, you are welcome to leave. I'll only hold a grudge against you a little bit. And yeah, thank you so much for trusting me with your community, Rika. I appreciate it a lot. We've been getting back-to-back reads in here. We're actually at a point where we might surpass the most viewers I've ever had. I think the cap for the most viewers I had was like 150 at once. She shouldn't run, she should go to bed. Yeah. Raid and sleep. Well, 12 and a half hour stream. Rika needs the rest. Holy moly. Go sleepy, girly. Go sleep. Haven't you had 200 before? I was nearing 200. It was like 150. Because I checked, and it, in the achievement thing, it didn't hit 200. It only counted like 154 or something. I'll read and run since it was long stream. I'm gonna go eat. Yes, go get some sleep. Thank you so much again for raiding me, Rika. Hi, Snow. Welcome back. I missed you. Hope everyone a good time zone. I might steal that for you. That's great. Have a good time zone. Have a good time zone. Bye. Yeah, Metal did get VIP. Metal is now the second one to redeem the VIP badge. Welcome in, Derpy. Derp Manny. Don't mind my lateness. How dare you be late? Nah, it's okay. Guys, I made Manny cry. Maybe I am evil. I'm in my evil arc, I guess. Criticizing people, yelling at them for being late. Who knows what I'll do next? But yeah, let me check. What's my peak for viewership? Analytics, achievements. 186, so very close to 200. And the achievement is to have 250 at the same time. I'm also 5 raids away from me raiding people. Raid 100 times with 2 or more raiders. I've done it 95 times. I'm also over halfway for Empire Business, which just streamed for 1,000 hours total. That's a lot. There is one that I don't think I'll ever get, which is stream for 25 unique days in the last 30 days. Which means only 5 days not streaming. I don't think I'd be able to do that unless I did like a subathon. I'll also rate and run as a viewer, but I'll be sure to tune into another stream sometime in the future, I promise. I'm gonna hold you to that promise. I'm gonna keep an eye out for you. I hope you have a lovely time zone. I did know that, Grandmaster. I did know that. That's full-time job-esque. Yeah, even more so, actually. Because normally you get 2, 4, 6, about 8 days off when you work full-time. Thank you so much for the follow. Be fun as a subathon month challenge for bigger VTubers. Yeah, even if I was big enough, I don't think that I could do it. Yeah, gosh. I would have to be like a full-time VTuber. Like, commissions aren't even for bills anymore. Like, all my income's coming from streams for me to do something that much. The stress I would have if I couldn't like do other things in my life. It's why I'm not doing a subathon for my anniversary, because it's just like there's no way to work around it. How much would that cost? I mean, I'm currently living with my parents, so my rent is $300, and then I pay for groceries, and I pay for my phone bill. I have student loans. So, I mean, I need about for everything for me to fully cover all my bills, my loans, paying off my credit card, you know, all that. I'd say 600 a month is like the goal. Currently, I'm making about 300 a month. Not from Twitch, but from like a collective of multiple sources of income. Yeah, I'm an unemployed basement dweller at my mom's. Do you have a degree or did you drop out? I have a degree. I have a degree in cosmetology. Oh, thank you. Don't confuse it for cosmology. Cosmetology is hairstyling. Cosmology is more space. With this ad break, I'm gonna do a little bit of stretching while everyone is locked behind ads. So for the subscribers, enjoy the tunes. I was gonna say like makeup and nail tech, but that is also pretty cool too. Yeah, so I did hairstyling, and then I was a hairstylist for 4 years, but it was an industry that I was struggling with. I really enjoy hairstyling, but it's a very competitive and kind of toxic industry to be in. Very hard to climb up the ladder. Very catty. At least in the salons I worked in. I worked in 2 different salons, and both of them struggled with a lot of drama between coworkers. Bye-bye, Spades. Thank you for stopping in today. I can see that happening. Yeah, high turnaround rate as well. And it's commission-based as well. And even though I do commissions, when I'm working for a company, I don't want to take commission from that company. At least doing art, I'm taking 100% commission from everything I'm doing. But in hairstyling, you're only taking about 30% of the commission, unless you run your own business and you're renting a chair. Online art and yeah, it is, but they're not my coworkers. That's the difference. When I'm a hairstylist, they're my coworkers and they're causing drama with me, and there's no way to get away from them, and you can't stand your ground because then you get fired. When it comes to being an artist, those aren't my coworkers. I can tell them to fuck off. I can block them. I can remove them. I'd like to venture into that space a little bit one day, like cool hairstyling and dyeing and stuff. It's fun. Yeah, I know, Metal. My issue was mostly you're expected to dress to the nines a lot. You have to wear nice shoes, which is oftentimes heels. Very misogynist field, by the way, because men are allowed to come in t-shirt and jeans, while the women are expected to have their makeup done and their hair done nicely, and we're expected to wear fashion-forward clothing. We're not allowed to dress in sweats or jeans or anything like that unless they're stylish. You have to dress up, like, to represent what you do, which is understandable, and then you're on your feet for 12 hours a day. So I was in heels on my feet for 12 hours a day, back-to-back clients, while I go to take my... Oh, that's another thing. You don't really get lunch breaks. It's just trying to eat when you can, which is really unfortunate. I'm not someone who works well like that. I'm someone who works well underneath my own hours and being able to take my lunch when I need my lunch. So it's a very demanding industry that pays so little. At least with art, I can sit at my PC in my PJs. That's what I was saying earlier about doing stuff you like because you like it, not because of stereotypes and that BS. Yeah. While the art community has a lot of drama and bullshit and stuff, I love it more than anything else. Anyway, I'm gonna go do some stretching while the ads are running, so I'll be back in like a couple minutes. I probably won't be back right as the ads finish, but I'd say 5 minutes at most, because I'm gonna pee as well. BRB. I am back. Took a little break outside my room, talked to my brothers for a little bit. I forgot to pee, that's okay. And did some stretching. Thank you. Hi. Oh, I love water. Go piss, girl. I will after stream. I'm gonna be ending in about 50 minutes anyways. I'll find someone to raid. It's just a reminder, when you stick with people for raiding, you get more channel points with them. But a lot. Damn, didn't go and pissed, girl. Hope you'll be okay. Go pissing, girl. Go and piss that girl. No, wait. Oh, gosh. I'm gonna lower this a bit. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Oh, hell yeah. What angel wakes me? I used to drive my friend crazy with the song. She hated it. So I made it so that it played in our FC house all the time. The Pulse version or the original? Because I can certainly imagine the original one causing someone to go insane over time. The original. Pulse wasn't out at the time, so I played the original one on repeat in the house. Yeah, I wouldn't blame them if they suddenly lost their marbles. Yeah, they hated it. It was so funny. Bye-bye. Or when we mentioned Throne, you said you were prioritizing the Stream Deck and something else. What was the other one? A back roller. It's like a little spiked roller that I can use for my back, because obviously I'm an artist. I got back issues. I also do have a back injury that causes my back to flare up more often. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, the foam roller thing. Like a spiky, bumpy foam roller. Right now I have like a back massager that like attaches to a chair. It's not mine though, it's my mom's. And a tennis ball. And that's how I massage my back. I want to check something. I'm currently in the middle of working on a brand deal with a gaming chair company, and they gave me the thing to apply, and now I'm just waiting for them to approve the application. Let's see. Did they approve it? Nah, it still says it's pending and has not been activated yet. Once I get that code. A good song. I love Living Tombstone. Yay, BB knows. Oh my god! Thank you for the raid, Paris. Welcome in. Welcome in. How was your stream? Hello, welcome raiders. Hello, Gundorf. Can I get a shout out for Paris, please? Hello, Paris. What were you doing? What were you doing for stream? Thank you for the shout out. We got some art stream. Do you have any art texts for us today? Art and sketching? Aw, hell yeah. If you're comfortable, you can share some of your art if you'd like. It can be either something that you're proud of or something you were working on during stream, or you can just share your socials if you'd like. Links are permitted, so you can drop in a link whenever. Can I share too? Yeah, of course. Check these out, guys. Oh, that is stunning. Hang on. Is that a Vieira eye peak? Guys, check this out. This is so pretty. Very beautiful artwork. I love the anatomy. This is so romantic. You got the fall leaves. Oh, we got a second art piece. Oh, pretty. Are these your OCs? You did ears really well. I really like how you did the ears. And that side profile is killer. He's face carding for real, no cap. Very pretty. Guys, go support Paris. It's a hair? Oh, okay. I love hair ears. Very cool. Lovely, lovely art. If you want to drop your social so that people can follow you, feel free to drop it and I'll give it a pin. Yeah, big ears. Yeah, card's fine. Me. I'll give that a pin, guys. Go show Paris some love on their socials. Give them some follows, like and repost their artwork. Thank you so much again for the raid. If you got a raid and run, then by all means, go get yourself some rest, eat something, take a nap, do what you gotta do. Same goes for those who came in with the raid. If you gotta run, feel free to. Yeah, of course. I love art text. And here, I'll show off the full piece I'm working on for those who just came in. I do have to close the chibi because it's not completed. But this is the line art. I'm working on a banner right now for Croissant, who's in the chat. She commissioned me for a banner, and the chibi is going to be down in the bottom there. How early do you redeem for a raid direct? I think any time is fine. Maybe, oh, hang on, you know what? I should probably limit it to 1 per stream just in case accidentally 2 people do it. So let me do that. Guide the raid. Limitations to one per stream. There we go. So that way we don't have several people redeeming it. So I think you're free to redeem it whenever. You just would have to remind me. If you ended up doing it super early, you'd have to remind me. But I'd also say, you know, not too early because you want to make sure the person's still going to be streaming by the time that I'm done. Because if they're about to wrap up stream and then I wrap up, then I can't raid them. I'd say the ideal time is right as I'm telling you guys that I'm wrapping up stream. That would be like the ideal. She just started? Well, there you go. Well, then you can redeem it whenever. We are going to be ending in about 30-ish minutes. A good habit to start is checking your redeem before ending, just in case you forget. True. I forget to, like, redeems. Yeah, I have to, like, confirm that I've done them or not, and I always forget, and then it'll be, like, a month later, and I'll say I have, like, 300 redeems to approve, and I'm like, whoopsies. Approve? These have been completed. Microwave burrito. I gotta say, not a huge fan of burritos. However, big sucker for tacos. It's mostly because, like, I don't like rice in things, and I don't like they're not bad, but, like, in a wrap, like in a tortilla, I don't really like rice and beans. And I feel like that's what makes a burrito. You remove those, you're no longer having a burrito. Blasphemy. Oh, well, I like tacos, though. I like rice in, like, bowls. So, like, burrito bowls I like. I just would remove the beans. The only beans I like are, like, beans on toast. Like, baked beans, or, like, beans with sausages. That's yummy. I like beans for breakfast, basically. I don't like kidney beans. I don't like black beans. Beans on toast, yeah. See, that's something Canadians and Brits can agree on, is beans on toast. A burrito dog, that would be cool. Sounds cute. We're almost done the line art, guys. We're almost there. Croissant, we're almost there. I have two banners after this one. One for Rolly and one for someone named Nam. They have theirs for their D&D character, which I'm excited to work on. Their D&D character looks really cool. Thank you, Bob. We're halfway there. Whoa. Sitting on a chair. Do you remember when that was a meme? A living on a prayer meme? An apple and a pear. My dumbass thought the song was ABBA at the start. I can kind of see it. A tattoo and a pear. Yeah, oh no. Oh no. Okay, there we go. I accidentally smudge tooled, and my PC was not prepared for smudge tooling. We're just gonna do this. This isn't gonna be worth coloring later, like the small necklace. So we're just doing it as line work. Stop. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. I love your tail, croissant. I love kitten tails. They're literally like the best tail. If FF had a kitten race, I would never have Fantasia problems again. Speaking of FF, damn. Not kitten race. Kitten. Kirin. It's a type of like Chinese mythical creature. And it's very similar to the unicorn. Spotify heard you talking shit. Alrighty. Gonna try something before we start erasing everything from behind. Going to in go. Now what do you guys think? Do we keep the chibi there? My leg is kind of in the way. Do we keep the chibi there? Or do we move it elsewhere? Because there is like this spot here. But this spot, I feel like it fills the space the best. I don't know. What do you guys think? I can make it smaller as well. Because I did originally have it like this big. Yeah, I think it looks best there. There's some empty space to the left, I think that would be better to cover. Like right here. Croissant, I need your input because this is your commission. What do you think is best? I think it looks good where it was. Okay. Well, then we'll have it where it was because you are the director. We'll have it like right like that. Beautiful. Then, like, I want to do a bit of a border around the cheek to make it. Hell yeah. Look at that. It's coloring time! I don't know if this is the best time or right chat to talk about this, but what are your fave alcoholic beverages? I don't really like alcohol. My go-to, though, is twisted tea, but I'm not a big drinker. Thank you. Twisted tea? No, it's not beer. Twisted tea is like iced tea, but with alcohol in it. I do like beer, though. But beer is something that I drink like once in a blue moon. I like it with McDonald's. So whenever I'm having McDonald's, I like to have a beer. Alrighty, Commissioner. Line art approved? Line art to your likens? Are we a happy cookie or are we an upsetty cookie? It looks like I'm trying to hand you my Red Bull. My bedroll. Mega approved? Hell yeah! And I'm gonna do some doodles to fill in the space as well when we're in the rendering stage. I got a Gmail notification. Not Gmail. Degen. New follower. Cool. I was gonna say my go-to is 113 of rye whiskey, whole grain vodka, and 3 parts Diet Cola. That sounds disgusting. And no, I don't like alcohol. If I do drink, it's got to be something that doesn't like taste like alcohol. And if I'm drinking casually, it's got to be a beer. I'm also a lightweight, so one drink and I'm gone. Yeah, I don't often take in part of recreational activities. I'm a coffee and Red Bull drinker. Red Bull's my alcohol. If it doesn't taste like alcohol, no point in drinking alcoholic drinks. Agree to disagree. The reason why I drink things that are really fruity is because I want the effect of being drunk. But I don't want the taste of it. I like drinking games. I feel like that's one of the few times so I'm more of like a social drinker and social smoker. So if I do that, it is when I'm like at a party and we're playing games, and games are really funny when you don't know what the fuck you're doing. But I also get invited to a party once every 3 years. So now let's hope my lines are mostly closed. Thank you for the follow. I'm gonna make myself a little smaller. Drink. Because I'm taking up a lot of space. There we go. Felt like I was a little too big. Think about it, party girl. The last party I went to is when I was a hairstylist. So before COVID. So it's actually been 6 years. That's okay though. I don't really like parties that much. 6 or 7 years. 7. I do think we're gonna wrap up stream now, because 15 minutes isn't really enough time for me to really get started on the coloring. So we're going to raid someone. Rolly, do you want to redeem your raid? Hello, Twitch. Please load. Twitch froze. Okay, let's see. Andonos. Oh, cute. Oh, they're drawing Ishtola. Cute. Oh, their rendering is awesome. Okay, let's start our raid. Here's our raid message. Remember that if you stick with this raid and you follow through and you give a message, you do get bonus points with my channel. Thank you all for hanging out with me during my stream today. Thank you, Caleb. Thank you, Dodo. Thank you, Grandmaster. And I will see you on Monday. Monday is going to be a working stream, so it's going to be more quiet time, more art, less chatty. So I'll see you guys Monday, 11 a.m. EST, and a reminder that Wednesday is going to be a short stream, but I'll remind you on Monday as well. And I hope you guys have a lovely weekend. Oh, and you guys also need your kissies. You need the kissies. Yeah. Caleb says, oi, kissies. Mwah. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Thank you for hanging out during the stream. I'll see you guys on Monday, and I'll chat with you guys. And oh, thank you. I'll chat with you guys on in the Discord. I'll chat with you guys in the Discord. If you're not in the Discord, here's the Discord. Come join. We like to play Wordle. Hello? Oh, there we go. We like to play Wordle. We like to chat. I do stream in the Discord on my off days if you're ever interested. Okay, I love you guys. Bye.